Sorry about that, fellas. Maybe this works. I don't go into a game lagging. Nobody wants to go into a game lagging. It's a disadvantage. Especially, I shouldn't have lost that game. Roster update. Let's fuck around and find out. See what they did. Probably not much. Knowing EA. Quarterback didn't get touched. I really don't see much of an update. Tucker possibly went up a little bit. I don't know. But like, it really don't look like anybody got touched. It's Madden for you, bro. I mean, my safety's like a 90, an 80 now. Let's look at the small shit, because nothing really bounces off the charts when it comes to EA updating the Raiders. In one sec. It's just really at that point where I don't even get hyped for roster updates because they don't update nobody. Feel like they just put people back in their normal position. Alright, so Jacob's got +1 awareness. He didn't even fucking play. He just sitting on the sideline. It is what it is. Colton Miller goes down 1. How, I don't know. His pass block goes down. His pass block finesse. That's dumb. Jacoby Myers, he had a game. No update. No route running, no nothing. And look out for the boy. Hobbs did good. Nothing. He got +2 press. That's it. I don't even press with him for real. Merrick got 1 awareness, 1 tackle, 1 block shed, 2 pursuit, 2 play rec, 4 man. Andre James Got 1 run block, 1 pass block, 3 lead block, 2 run block finesse, 2 pass block finesse. See if anything sticks off the radar. Like I said, EA, they don't really update people. They just throw a few 1s and 2s here or there. And it's a game of thresholds. I mean, the +1, +2 really don't do anything, but you really want them to get within those, like the 85, the 90, the 95, stuff like that. Every 5 is a buff. So anything in between is not significant. So if you have someone at 87, he gonna pass rush the same as someone that's 85. I really don't see any updates. They killed Divine Diablo. They dropped his man in his zone. And they give Jack Jones +4 man. I mean +4 zone, but -3 man. Even though that last play wasn't even a PI. They just throwing flags. I mean, they doing stupid shit. Really don't see too many updates for real, fellas. They gave Zamir White +1 awareness, +1 carry, +1 break tackle, +2 truck, +1 ball carrier vision, +3 stiff arm. He's still 74 overall. It's not like anything magical. I don't really see anybody, man. It's like they dropped Tyree, -1 overall, -2 awareness. That's not good. -2 play rate. Trey Tucker gets +5 awareness. So he's going to be more viable. You got a +3 deep route running. Mir Abdullah gets -4 awareness. Don't see anybody for real. If you beat up your division rival and you don't get no roster update, it is what it is. Dun, dun, dun. Yes. They ain't do too much for us. I just gotta fix the roster. Oh, just bear with me. Start it from the top. It's where I gotta get right. As much as I would love to keep him in there, I just can't do it. Everything's about depth. I need to actually use Bolden and Masterson because I use, what's his name? I use Bernie on the, what you call it. That way I got fresh linebackers in. Then I guess I could just use Butler as a situational guy. Alright, it's going to be Hall, Robertson. That's right. You figure out who better, Hooper or Gentry. I think he better. 3. You can put Turner at number 5. That boy can tackle. I need to put him on where he not getting. Why they want me to use him as a outside linebacker? Shit, Butler got more stamina than him. Alright. Let's try not to get fatigued.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. Boston Scott on the return from his end zone. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. first play, and Hurts looking to throw it. And that's going to be caught downfield by Brown. He's to the 15. Touchdown, Eagles.
It's my fault.
A.J. Brown, 74 yards. And the Eagles are on the board first here in Vegas. Well, one word for that opening play call, and that is aggressive, but it worked. First play from scrimmage, long touchdown pass.
Well, let's be honest about it. In our production meeting last night, we talked about when would the secondary get tested. I did not say that it'd get tested on play number 1. I knew as the game went along, they would take their shots. But that, as you said, a bold strike and very successful right out of the gate.
And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. Myers in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. And he fires one incomplete. Charles, already trailing by a touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. A Raider first down, 17 yards.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. And that'll be incomplete.
Speed is the name of the game when it comes to RPOs, and sometimes you can be a little too quick, thus inaccurate, incomplete.
2nd and 10. And once again, O'Connell back to throw, and that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Back to Renfrow again, complete. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Throw left side, taken in by Renfrow. And he's going to get this inside the 30. O'Connell looking to throw on 1st. He's going to find and complete it to Renfrow. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. To the air again with O'Connell. He's got White here. And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. The opening drive, it continues, Charles, to be all pass, and it's working. Now they're on the doorstep of a touchdown here, 1st and goal.
Brandon, because it's working so well, I think the entire playbook is open for them right now. Do you want to run it? Do you want to continue to throw it? Spin the dial, make your choice. But right now, you like what you're doing in this possession.
White will take this one in for a Vegas touchdown. Finishes off the drive with a touchdown run, Charles. Remember, he also had a catch on this drive as well.
And that's what running backs want to be in today's NFL, a complete back. 3 down, stay on the field, run it and catch it, and he gets it done.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. In motion right goes Adams. And that's caught at the 2. And he is not going to find the end zone. He stopped up short, and this remains a 6-6 game.
It's bad, but I'm going to adapt to it.
So back even at 6 apiece as the kick's away. And
you got to pick that up, man.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And this is caught. It's Brown. Touchdown. A.J. Brown. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Eagles have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Eagles offense staying out there. Of course, Hurts always a threat to run. They'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. He's going to be taken down.
Probably going to have to make manual substitutions based on formations. I already lost my pass rusher, so I need to hurry up and get the momentum. Lost Kuntz.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
I can get that momentum, bro. Get ahead
The
of
Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now defensively, you've almost got to get down to those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass.
Easier said than done, though.
Way easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
On second down, they'll run with White. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. Well, now they'll try the end around.
Good shit, Colton. Good shit, Colton. Good shit, Colton.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They'll try a little
good shit, Colton.
the end around.
One way to kind of induce it on someone, get your lineman downfield.
Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
Adams, the man in motion right.
What the fuck, man?
Winds up to be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause. by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now this will probably be the last play of the quarter. They'll send a tight end in motion right. Play action. Now O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter play. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. In motion right goes Adams. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
In motion goes Mayer. They go right back to White here on first down. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. That one good for 13 and a Raider first down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. First down, here's White. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Back to throw, O'Connell. Touchdown Raiders! Jacoby Myers, a 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is into the end zone to give him a 2-point lead. And I guess that makes up for the earlier missed 2-point try here to get him to 14.
Yeah, that aggressiveness reminds
me on the momentum bar.
Adopted a 3-point shot. And people are starting to realize that 3 for 2 was really starting to work for them. In this case now, maybe the 2 for 1 is coming into play in the NFL.
And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20.
That's good.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. On first down, Hurts.
There we go.
Coverage, and it's intercepted.
That momentum tank, yeah. Really? Oh, he knew what time it was at that point. I got the fucking momentum. My team was about to get fresh. And that long drive allowed Kuntz to recover, which was good. So you got to be able to put drives together. Don't turn it over. Turnovers are going to make it worse on you. If you have to punt, punt. Like, don't go for it in bad situations, like turnovers in general. Don't give them too much momentum.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon
I'd rather
Valley at Levi's Stadium
put
in
someone
Santa
inside their
Clara.
20 than them be throwing it down the field, throwing a pick six and giving them too much momentum. I can't overcome it.
Getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders
Sometimes I'll
taking
go
on the San Francisco 49ers.
really aggressive. Certain home fields like 49ers, I'll take my chances.
49er hands team does its job. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down.
Not a big run on the first play of the drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad play. Sometimes you're just trying to settle in, get your guys a little bit of contact, and get things moving.
And they'll come up 2nd and 7. Purdy looking to throw. That's complete out left to Ayuk. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They'll get a dozen there, and it's a 1st down, 49ers.
And every time you step on the field, coaches are always going to talk about how important tackling is in a ball game. In this one, especially so. You can't allow these guys to break free and get extra yards after contact, but that's exactly what happens here. That can't continue as this game goes on.
And not much, maybe a yard down to the 23.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
Now Purdy. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
Well, it doesn't take any great analysis, no jokes, partner, okay? All right, on this one. But we just know that we're going to see this as the game moves forward. There's going to be 2 guys on him on just about every snap.
It's kind of a this way, but they have to keep throwing this way.
Come on, man, you lurked that, bro.
Could be great. You throw it to a great receiver, he could come down with it anyway.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that's a nice job of working his way open down in the red zone. Looked that one in, and it made a beeline for the pylon. He didn't quite get there, and you want to give a little extra for the effort. But instead, he sets his guys up in excellent shape with a 1st and goal.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And it's caught. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Purdy now to throw. Touchdown 49ers. Jerome Jones from 30 yards out. And the Niners will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. That was a big throw right there on 3rd and goal.
And the defense has to be prepared for you to throw the ball on 3rd and goal. Because really, 2nd down, 2nd and goal, that's your play action time, and you're not sure whether they're going to run it or throw it. 3rd down, you're usually sure they're probably going to pass it. Even more impressive that they got it done. And on the opening drive of the game.
So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds.
Well, he gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. To throw here, O'Connell. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up second down. We'll see what kind of mindset they have here offensively after giving up the touchdown on the opening drive.
And based on our time with them, prior to this game, I feel like they've got a good mindset going in. In fact, the discussion that we had with the coaching staff was, we may give up some points in this game, so offense has to be ready each and every time to either equal or try and get us ahead and try and keep us ahead. This is their chance to respond to that first touchdown given up.
Here's a throw out line complete to his running back right side. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
First down, Raiders.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. Throwing on first down, O'Connell fights through it. Another catch by White. Back-to-back plays. And he'll get it down here to the 43. From the 43, here's second down and 5.
At the 49ers, 43-yard line.
Now it's O'Connell. They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that our corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, short tackle.
And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on fourth down. They'll go for it. O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down by a couple of yards, it would appear, as they're able to convert on 4th and 5. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less, as they come up on 2nd and inches. Myers in motion right. And O'Connell now to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He throws it on the move but can't connect. As that falls incomplete.
It'd be interesting to see what he decides to do the next time he's in the position we just saw there. Outside of the pocket, takes a throw downfield and turns up incomplete. I wonder if next time he might take off and run.
So 3rd and inches, and this will be the 9th play of the drive. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And some determined running there as he'll pick his way down to the 12-yard line. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Opting to run again here with White. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. That loss of 3, a rare stumble on a promising drive. Here's 2nd and 13. In motion goes Mayer. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
They've got up over 30 yards of turn so far, but a sack knocks them backwards. And that interrupts the momentum they were building. Good opportunity for the defense to escape this drive before they get to the end zone.
Hey, bro, that's fucking ability, bro. That's not even skill based.
And the Niners will take over here at their own 12-yard line. Well, really not much secret there. 3rd and long, Charles, and he was looking to throw the football. And I would imagine as a defender, you're kind of salivating in that spot, right?
You certainly are, because 3rd and long situations, they tip the scale towards the defense every single time. You're actually able to dictate and understand what the offense is trying to do. You know where the first down marker is. You set your defense that way, and maybe you can be a little more aggressive in certain situations.
And across the track, into the end zone, it's a 40-yard touchdown. And the Niners are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Moody good with the extra point, and it's now 14-0.
Hopefully, future Maddens, they just decided to get rid of the abilities and so this should make no sense.
So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they're in an early hole. The first drive, they threw the interception. That led to a touchdown, so decent-sized deficit early on.
It is, but I think you hit the key words, early on. So they have to decide, do we even need to change game plan, or do we just need to execute better and try and get back in this game?
It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets them to 2nd and 4.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable second down.
2 minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. From the 20, here's a 2nd and 4. They run straight ahead here with White. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. In motion, left goes Myers. On 3rd down, a run from White. And now a fumble. The ball's out.
You got it, bro.
The DBs has it.
Got my guys fumbling and shit. I just hate the animation, like after you break a tackle, the animation they give you, like you can't recover from it. I've always been a critic of animations overcoming situations in this game. I just need Aiden not to fucking turn the ball over, bro. He needs to make his throws.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the heart of Texas and the very wonderful AT&T Stadium in Arlington. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys. A clash of 2 of the more fervent fan bases around. The Cowboys and the Raiders are underway. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
This that year we had like everybody with the hit sticks. Ain't got nobody now.
Dak going to start out going to the air.
Oh!
His first pass is incomplete.
Nice play.
Come on, man. Damn.
In the air and made everyone a little bit anxious before falling to the ground. You just know defensive players are taught to knock the ball to the ground. But early in games, emotions come into play. Nerves come into play. And despite the training, the ball was tipped up. Fortunately for them, they didn't pay for that error.
Right to me.
He tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted.
Really? All right. least try to play defense? Like, people don't want to play defense anymore or something? Like, I mean, at least try to a degree. The game's over, I understand, but come on, man. It's just a first bad play. Can you capitalize? Can you fix it? Or are you just going to rage quit?
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good.
The more I play, the more reps we get.
The Cincinnati Bengals
figure things
taking
out.
on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Best way to learn is go in there and goddamn get your feet wet. You not want to lose this momentum at home.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. It'll be Joe Mixon, born in nearby Oakley, California. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Back to Mixon on 2nd down. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Now whistles and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Now Browning rolling to his right. And he won't get close. Only...
And partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the first down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. They'll run with Mixon. And this winds up a disaster, nowhere near the marker.
I cannot play good defense without somebody rage quitting. God damn. Jesus. Not even giving me a chance. I told you, man, the skill-based matchmaking is gone, bro. Like, they're gonna match you up with fucking 300 bums before you get a good game.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. 2 NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Off we go from Las Vegas. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. They'll start the drive with a give to right. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Now O'Connell. And this is incomplete.
Well, he certainly didn't like what he saw all from the coverage on his primary reads, and he didn't even have any luck trying to get back to his safety valve. Give defense a credit. Coverage was in lockdown mode everywhere.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. A first carry for Amir Abdullah. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Renfro, the motion man. Here's O'Connell. That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. And that was a young pup, the rookie, being intercepted by a veteran DB.
And I loved our quick conversation in pregame with him on the field, where he said, hey, look, I love playing these young quarterbacks. They don't know a whole lot yet, so I can use my mind to put me in a position to make a play.
They'll run with Pollard to begin the drive. And running with power here. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 16 yards right off the bat and a 1st down. Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, it helps out his blockers. They don't have to hold blocks for long because he's just going to speed right past them.
Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
And we're going to see this offense try and spread the field a little bit and utilize the outside 3rd of the field, especially against man coverage. But that time, the defense was up to the task, forcing the incompletion.
A 2nd down throw for Prescott. This is caught. It's Cooks. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. A very nice pickup of 33 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big gain. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And that'll make it 2nd and goal. Prescott now on 2nd down. This is caught. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Vaughn. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. No movement from the field goal unit. They've got 4 full yards to go here on 4th and goal to hit Pater, but they're going to go for it. Now on 4th down here, that pass knocked away and incomplete. They can't hook up on 4th and goal from the 4, and the Raiders hang tough down near the goal line.
That's how you play gun
The
slide.
Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, they were intercepted the first time they had the football, but now they get it back, and it's still 0-0.
And because of that, you know what the thought process is? Interception. What interception? It didn't really happen because they gave up no points. So go back on the attack. Go back and run the offense you believe.
Pay for being in that dollar.
Find your playmakers and give them the football.
Now they have a little more space to maneuver from the 15, 1st and 10. They keep it on the ground right again. And he is met in scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. On the handoff, this is White. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll leave him with a 3rd down and 6 to go.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throwing, O'Connell. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Off the play fake, O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. Now back to the ground game with White. And he's got this one across midfield into Cowboy territory. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Over the middle, it's caught by Adams. And Devontae's going to be able to lose 1st down as the tackle made at the 42. Now a give to White. And a good job of finding the open space to run as he's down close to the 30 here. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Right back to him on 1st down. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Cowboys' 33-yard line.
And now what's this? They fake the spike. He'll throw it. And that'll be caught. And he's going to get out of bounds at least. So the fake spike does yield a completion. But that's a big risk to run there. So the completion good for just 3. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. O'Connell here on 4th down. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. On 3rd down, O'Connell. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Defensive end, DeMarcus Lawrence applied the heat. Carlson able to put this one through. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. Both teams kind of feeling each other out here. Now after 3 drives, we have a score with that field goal.
Yeah, they're still waiting for their breakout drive to come to them, all right? They're using the playbook well. They're looking for that extra section that says touchdowns instead of field goals. But they'll take the 3 for now and try and get set up for more later.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3 and take some momentum into the locker room. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. One play has them up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Prescott. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The good signal callers would never go back in the huddle and play the blame game because they need those guys to protect him. But on that last one, his offensive line, they lost their leverage very quickly, and that's why they were able to get to him and hit him as he tried to throw the football and force an incompletion.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. So 2nd down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Now Prescott. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. To the air again, Prescott. And that will be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand. And that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
3 straight incompletions. They don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. The Cowboys will go. Prescott. That is caught. And he is going to have the Cowboys first down as the defense nowhere to be found there. A gain of 20 on 4th down. Here's Prescott. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And that will bring up 2nd down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Here's a 2nd and 5. Prescott. Oh, into a sea of defenders, had intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. There he goes, right side. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Raider defense delivers a score. Excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think were they a nickel? Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
And now this will be the final play of the half, as with no time remaining, they'll try and add 2 more to the lead right before intermission. Now they send a man in motion right. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will get into the end zone. So a perfect finish to the half. They get the touchdown on the final play. And 2 more for good the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock.
Play defense, man. I'm in a good spot right now.
It's the Cowboys who get the football first, and they trail here as well as we resume action in the third quarter. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter three.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Out of the gun, here's Prescott. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. That he won't get to the marker. He's a yard short. A pickup of 3. It leaves him with 4th and 1. They're indeed going for it. It's Prescott. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the first down, but he winds up paying for it pretty good. Throwing. Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb.
Come on. You got to catch it.
Touchdown, Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb, 58 yards. And the Cowboys have cut it back within a score. Well, you know he can be explosive, and he's ultra explosive there on the fly route.
And you know how many times we've talked to coaches and we've had quoted back to us, well, you know something? When you execute really well, it doesn't matter if they know it's coming or not. Well, sometimes athleticism beats you as well. He just took off and went. That's almost like one of your turkey bowl games, isn't it? Just go well. I'll hit you. And it worked really well for them.
And he will get into the end zone to cut the lead down to a single point. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. This taken in at the goal line. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try and make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
On second down, they'll run with White. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 79 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game. Offensive line right now really freeing up the rushing lanes on this drive.
And we have to give them props. They've earned them. But these big runs that we're seeing, they don't result without everyone else being involved as well. Blocking on the perimeter has to take place downfield, too.
Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. Second down, Jacobs once more. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Once again, it's Jacobs. Pretty nice, aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. 2nd and 5. Jacobs going to try the middle. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down.
Let's go now.
Back to throw, O'Connell. Forced out to his left.
You gotta make that throw, bro. Come on, Connell.
And they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Cowboys defense is going to get them the football back. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. So the drive's going to start with Pollard.
Bro.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down, and it's Pollard again. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun to give to Pollard. And same result. He's going to take this just to the line of scrimmage before running into a brick wall. On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Let me turn around.
Signed by Cooks. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 30. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up
Get out of this
26
game, bro.
yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 30-yard line. Looking to throw. Prescott. They'll roll him out right.
Arm is a bitch.
Decision there, and it's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line. They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball. And that one was picked off.
2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3. The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. Not liking the look. They'll change the play. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And now off to the races down the right side.
Better start matching personnel, dummy.
And he will score.
I do the mic on you, suck.
Zamir White,
Especially if you're in a weak box like that.
and the Raiders use the big play to
3-3 defense ain't it. Getting better with that ID, the mic check. Y'all see the results, right? That's all you gotta do on that shit. If you're going to stay in cover zero, I'm going to stay running the ball.
Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
It's not just the offensive lineman and the guys charged with protecting him that take it personally. When the franchise quarterback is dropped on the ground, it runs through the whole organization from the owner all the way down.
It's like every single time he goes down, everyone holds their breath.
Not only do they hold their breath, but they feel the hit as well, and they're just trying to think of ways for it not to happen again.
Here's Allen on 1st and 10. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first.
I think the last two plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy, because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those two that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you. Allen's throw is complete, and they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles, knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical it would be this easy, but they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and they'll be left with 2nd and a couple. In motion right is Davis. On 2nd down, Cook. And he stopped immediately there. 8th play of this opening drive coming up. This is 3rd down. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. Now Allen. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. Allen running right on the option. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen keeping it himself from 7 yards out. And the Bills are on the board first here in Vegas. And now Sean McDermott's made the call. They'll go for 2. They'll try to run with Murray. And he will get in to make it 8-0. And what a way to cap off the opening touchdown drive. You go for 2 and you get it.
Remember when the PAT or the extra point was a gimme, right? Plus 99%. It's not that way anymore, so more people are willing to take a chance, go for 2, and take the kicker a little bit out of the game.
Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll be pretty well stopped in his tracks. Give him a yard up to the 42. Now 2nd and 9. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
To throw here, O'Connell. He'll get that out to the flat to White. Oh, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. 1 quarter down, 8-0 the score. 2nd quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. They go with Jacobs, and they are going to stop him on 4th and 1 as they'll wind up going backwards. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it, and it'll be a turnover on downs. First down, here's the run with Cook. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Allen looks to throw on 2nd down. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The turnover put him in great field position. They don't want to squander it with 3rd down coming up.
No, not at all. And you know what else you do? You make your defense mad.
Yeah.
They got you the football and gave you a great opportunity. You got to cash in and get some points.
They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the 1st down marker is here on 3rd. Allen now looks to throw. And the Raiders have got him. This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. He gets us away. It's a good one, drawing toward the sidelines. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is, at the 6-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Now a 2nd and 10. Open man right side, Myers. Still going. And he will step out of bounds all the way down at the 40-yard line. A huge play there on the screen pass. 55 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's 1st down on the other side of the field. 1st down, here's White. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. Opting to run again here with White. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Now O'Connell. He's got his target. That's complete. And
stop playing man, dumbass.
Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 30 yards. And the Raiders have cut the lead back down to 2. And a nice job by him to catch the slant and then navigate and break free.
And receivers love slant routes because it gets the ball in their hands so quickly and oftentimes on the move. And when they're on the move like that, then they get to use their best asset, which is usually their speed.
And their speed sometimes, like this instance, can take them into the end zone. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he is not going to make it to the end zone.
Juking, bro. Just get in there.
Stands tall, and they're going to hold on to their 8-6 lead. And the Bills are going to recover. And the Bills are going to
pick the fucking ball up.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Now Allen. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down.
Tremendous coverage there. Just did not catch the football and complete the interception. But what do they say all the time? If he had really good hands, he'd be playing offense.
Here's Allen to throw it. He's got his target. It's the tight end Knox. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Allen.
They got to get him holding on that.
Touchdown, Bills. James Cook from 8 yards out. And they are able to add on to their advantage. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
And into the end zone. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
You see if you about that light, though.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether some guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here.
That's good for a Las Vegas. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They go right back to White here on 1st down. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. But let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains. That means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is
Contain
incomplete.
spamming. Got him.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Here's O'Connell. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Over the middle, he's got Myers. Now the Raiders going to burn their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. And it's complete to Adams. Touchdown! Devontae Adams, 29 yards. And the Raiders get a late score here in the final minute of the first half.
Yeah, touchdown. I love it. Now it's only a 2-point game. I know it's the first half, but you've got to think. Go for 2. Tie it up. Go into the locker room. What are you doing? Come on.
You're bold. You're bold.
It's real easy to be bold sitting up here rather than down there and making that decision.
We don't have to make those decisions.
Oh, dude blocked me.
Left on the clock here in the second quarter. We'll see how this all plays out. So now, Charles, 2 touchdowns, 2 tries at 2-point conversions, and both fail.
And you want to say, let's go ahead and run the kicker out there from now on. But the problem is you're chasing points at this stage. So now you've got to dial up more 2-point conversions and hope you're successful from here on out.
And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And he's going to be brought down back at his own 6-yard line. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
We'll keep attacking him, bro.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half, so make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps, but above all, play your game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. That's caught by Myers. It's a big play there for Vegas. 51 yards. So how about this for a change in field position? From inside the 10, here's first down on the other side of the field. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
To the air again with O'Connell. This will be caught inside the 10. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and that'll bring up a 2nd and goal. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will get into the end zone again, and he seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here.
Go for that kill shot.
And the Bills are going to recover. A penalty accepted, and they move the ball forward. Cook up the gut. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. And they're going to speed things up here. On play action, Allen. Now this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 18-yard line. They'll start the drive here with an end around. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. A pickup of 10, and it's enough for a Las Vegas first down. A first run for the backup, Abdullah. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Play action. Now O'Connell.
Man, Connell, you gotta throw these balls, man. Come on with the bullshit. Damn.
And his guys are going to take over at the 30.
Throwing lollipops.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Allen sliding out of the pocket. He's got it complete to Diggs, right side. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. They'll run with Cook. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Allen going to throw.
You tell me nobody can push the pocket.
Touchdown. Josh Allen taking it in from a yard out. And the Bills have evened the ball game with a chance to take the lead here in the final minute of this 3rd quarter. So now Allen and the Bills going to stay out and go for 2. And they'll send the tight end in motion. They'll try to run with Murray. And he is into the end zone to give them a 2-point lead. Could have been up 1 with a point after, but they go for 2. It worked.
It almost seems like they're trying to set an identity, doesn't it? We're going to be one of those teams that every time we get a chance to put extra points on the board, we will. Because really it's minimal in difference, right? Whether you're up 1 or 2, a field goal can still get you.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ballgame.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes and get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll run for it. This is White. And I'm not sure.
Oh, y'all gotta fucking set the edge, guys.
He needed a yard. He didn't get anything. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent.
We can run down from the fucking defensive ends.
Give to Cook out of the gun. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown. James Cook with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bills get an important score there to extend their lead here in this 4th quarter. Tyler Bass on for the extra point attempt. And that makes it a 9-point game. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
That's good for a Las Vegas. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
First down throw, O'Connell. He goes right back to Adams. That's complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
That's good for a Las Vegas.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. No, he tries to force it.
I don't know, you gotta throw it faster, bro.
Rasul Douglas picks it.
You gotta throw it faster than that.
And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about.
Got to throw it faster, Connell. Got the schemes, I just need you to execute. That's the only thing holding you back.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi Stadium in
draft
Santa
a fucking
Clara.
quarterback,
Today, boy, what a...
Tired of us dealing with fucking mid-ass fucking quarterbacks. It's tough. I mean, I'm gonna rock with them, but shit. I like to have fun on the game every now and then. Shit. Give me a fucking young ass quarterback with some movement, mobility. The way I'm not one dimensional if I'm passing. Imagine what I could do if I could scramble for easy 4 or 5 yards.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the
Scrambling for
air.
4 with
Coming
80
up, we
feel
got
like
a good
goddamn a
matchup
mile
on
run.
tap here, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, that's holding,
And
bro.
up to about the
Got him damn
26-yard
football.
line, just across the 25. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it. And while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. Play action. Here's Hurts. He'll buy some time right. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And that'll fall incomplete.
Different pass rushes are designed for different things. Sometimes you want to keep the quarterback in the pocket. Sometimes you want him to flush. I don't know exactly how this one was designed, but they made sure they moved him to his right. He got out of the pocket. Unfortunately for him, he was hit as he tried to throw the ball, and that resulted in an incompletion.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
For many teams, the evaluation of tight ends has really changed. We used to wonder about how they would block first and foremost. Now we want to know how these guys can run, because we envision them in offenses catch the ball. How much yardage can they gain after that?
And that on display there for a good pickup. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 45-yard line. They'll run for the first time with DeAndre Swift. He's got it to the 43 here. This is 2nd and 8. Hurts. Zacchaeus here hauling it in. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down.
First drive of the game. We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what their opening script would be, even though we don't know the exact play calls. That looks a lot like what we saw them execute, doesn't it?
It really does. And in practice, it wasn't about a lot of big shots on that opening drive. They wanted to put together a series of plays, sustain it. They've done that. The defense now on their heels a little.
That they are. And you know what else is happening now? They're gaining information. They're gaining knowledge about how the defense is planning on playing them. So not only are they being successful on this drive, they're filing things away for future drives in this game.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. And they're getting him involved early.
You feel like they saw something on tape, or they just have a sense with him because he's had a good week of practice or something in that area that they want him involved. Just as you said, they want him to touch it either in the running game or the passing game, but they must like the matchups they're getting.
They go play action with Hurts. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
All about the offense so far in this drive, putting something sustained together. But the defense, they responded on that play. Second and manageable became 3rd and long. The drive marching to the end zone is one play from stalling out.
So after that sack, Hurts and the Eagles, tough spot here, 3rd and long. They'll set up to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas Goedert, 36 yards. And the Eagles are on the board first here in Vegas.
As a general rule, quarterbacks don't want to lock in on a receiver before the ball is snapped. But in this case, Based on the matchup he thought he was going to get, it was favorable for his tight end. He locked in on him early and found him for a touchdown.
On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. And his kick is no good. An inauspicious start here kicking-wise as this one stays a 6-0 game. Back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. They start the drive with White. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup.
Really? Boy, these folks be rage quitting with the lead.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Atlanta Falcons. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather, and we are underway from Atlanta. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Here we go. Set, go.
Now a first carry here for Robinson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. 2nd down. Here's Ritter. That one deep for London. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 51 yards.
I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
And he'll be taken down near the 20 at the 21. They work now on 2nd and 9. Robinson with another carry. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks, and when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Koo knocks this one through the post. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put them in field goal range.
Yeah, one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed them to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. The drive starts with a run by White. Yeah, he's able to push his way forward somehow for a gain of about 2 yards. 2nd down now.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there. But how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. 3rd and 4. They'll go up the middle with White. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there. Needed 4.
4th and short, partner. I mean, this would be a really risky call. Here we are in the 1st quarter.
On your own side of the field.
Side of the field. But, boy, what a tone setter that would be to go for it and get it, wouldn't it?
You're gritty today. I like it.
I'm feeling it.
Myers in motion right. O'Connell here on 4th down. Flushed out right. And it's
you gotta catch them.
They cannot convert, and they turn it over.
Gotta fucking catch them.
Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and that will force a turnover on downs.
Ready?
On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. Past the 20. And he's going to get this all the way down to the 2 before he's wrestled out. 41 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times. So all the way down close to the goal line. Good blocking up front. Helped to spring it.
When this drive is over, he's got to get to the bench and sing kumbaya with the offensive line.
And he gets in. Touchdown Atlanta. Bijan Robinson taking it in from 2 yards out.
All right, tighten up, Aiden.
Are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got them this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. And they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds. So really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. A good starting spot for the Raiders as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Well, now they'll try the end around. And they'll get this just
why are you not taking off, bro? What's going on, bro? You want to talk about it?
Just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. 10-0 the score after 1. 2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. To throw here, O'Connell. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Jacoby Myers, 53 yards. And the Raiders have got it back to within a score. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. Myers in motion right. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it. They convert for 2, and that gets them even closer. Now a 2-point game. So they go with a pass, and it works there on the 2-point try. Charles, just in general, what are your thoughts passing versus running on 2-point conversion? Situational?
It is situational, and you have to know your team. What is your strength? Because so many people think you have to throw the ball in a 2-point conversion, but the stats will tell you that running it is about as proficient. So know your team and go to your strength.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Robinson on a give right.
I wish they would let me get on my fucking user, man. Damn.
He's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. So following the big play, they've got a first and goal all the way down at the 10. Ritter now. Incomplete.
A good job in coverage there. They took away his top read on the play, so he went through his progressions and ended up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held. It goes incomplete.
Second down and a run by Robinson.
Don't tackle him forward. Come on now.
About the 1-yard line. 83 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. So from second and long, now we go to third and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
And I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Only a few inches needed on the sneak. He didn't get it, and now it's 4th down.
Brandon, 3rd and goal from the 1, and they go quarterback sneak, and they expected a surge up front. The surge came from the defense.
Yeah, it looked like there was no surprise defensively. They were ready.
They had totally stacked it up, unable to get it up.
Like, come on, Elf.
Robinson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Falcons' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. The Falcons are going to leave the offense out there. They'll go for 2. Ritter will throw for it. Fighting for the end zone. He lost the football. It's out. And the Raiders.
How do you get momentum for fumbling?
We actually keep a football in the booth with us during games, and I notice you cradling the football. You got to tuck as we speak. Points of pressure here, and that didn't occur on that play.
Now, you saying I wouldn't have fumbled if I was
You gave him momentum for fumbling. Wow.
Really large biceps. Now Pinion with a kickoff honors following the touchdown. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. O'Connell on 1st and 10. He's got Hooper on the short connection. 2 yards on the pickup there, and it's 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately because if you let that big guy get a head of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell.
Turn. Cut it.
Get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked up
Oh, you gotta be better than that now.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll run this one right with Robinson. And he struggles to get a yard here, maybe a yard, down to the 31.
He may be a bit undersized compared to the modern-day NFL defensive tackle, but what he lacks in size, he definitely makes up for in his ability to make tackles in the run game as well.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. From the 31, here's a 2nd and 9. Ritter will set up to throw it. It's caught on the right side by Robinson. So they'll get nothing out of that play. And that's going to set up a tough 3rd and 9. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Ritter throwing on 3rd down. Being chased out left. And he's taken down, trying to do a little too much, getting outside of the pocket, and it results in a sack. Max Crosby drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. And this is good. It was really kind of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it, and that will extend their lead even further. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And with a little under a minute remaining, they may try to put something together here just to try to cut into that deficit. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And his throw here is incomplete. That pass just a little bit off. It looked like maybe he tried to force it in there.
Game speed, always different, no matter what you do in practice. Can't simulate it, right? So your decision-making, everything has to be a little bit quicker. Sometimes it can throw you off until you adjust.
O'Connell back to the air on 2nd down. That's caught left side. Myers with it. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. O'Connell looking to throw on first. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. From left side, complete. That's Myers. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. First down now, but that clock rolling. Sticking to the air with O'Connell here.
No, you gotta hike that faster, bro. Like, why are you delayed?
Intercepted. Picked up by Richie Grant. Down the right
You really let the defense set up before you hike it.
back into the end zone, and the Falcon defense has a touchdown.
Coaches preach all the time about opportunities and taking advantage of them, and he did exactly that. I used to have a coach told us all the time, a lost opportunity is never regained. Well, no regrets here. He picked that one off and took it to the house.
This game's so broken.
The defense more than did its job. Now the offense is summoned onto the field as they'll go for 2. They'll look to throw. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful. So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. And he'll elect not to run with it.
You gotta stop catching the ball like that,
to the
bro.
25-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
Bro, you gotta catch the fucking ball, my guy.
But I guess that answers the question whether or not they want him to
Jesus.
right away after throwing the pick 6 on the previous drive.
Yeah, not something conservative or underneath. Pretty big shot right there.
Get him right back in the saddle and say, go ahead and sling it, big guy.
A final shot before break. O'Connell.
Come on, you gotta make these throws. Come on, what the fuck?
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Boy, Connell just don't want to throw nothing tonight.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball to the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Second down and 8. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Just a couple on the ground there, and that's going to bring up third and about 6. Well, another modest gain there on that one, and I think, Charles, you can probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, and they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, haven't they, partner? Because they have to be extremely one-dimensional now if they hope to get back into this game. They have to do it by throwing the football and hope to have success through the air.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They run straight ahead here with White. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. They keep it on the ground, White again. And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw, O'Connell. Oh, the ball comes
Come on, Connell, bro. You gotta make throws, my guy. Like, I can't do everything for you, bro. You gotta make throws.
See completion and get off the field on 3rd down.
They'll bring Renfro in motion right. They'll go for it. O'Connell.
Connell, bro, you gotta make these fucking throws, dude. Jesus Christ.
The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Falcons' defense stands tall. They'll get the football back. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons' offense at the line. Now Ritter to throw on 1st down. Looking there for Pitts, but intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll start the drive here with an end around. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. And the offense moving quickly to the line. First down, here's White. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. Here's a 2nd and 8. Now O'Connell. He completes it right side to White. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Zamir White, 49 yards. And the Raiders take the forced turnover on defense and convert it into 6 points. That's a score you felt they had to have here in the 3rd quarter to get back in this game.
And you know that there was an emphasis on their side. Hey, we know this. We know where we are. But sometimes that binds you up so much that you try too hard, you don't get the score. A perfect combination of urgency, yet relaxed enough to get it done.
And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it.
They attempted the fade to the back corner of the end zone unsuccessfully. And I've been with you long enough, Brandon. I know it's not one of your favorite calls.
Well, it's interesting. Before working with you, I always viewed that as you're just taking away space and you're trapping yourself in a corner, but you actually create space where space is not.
Yeah, it's really it's a weird deal, isn't it? But you've got to just move that defender inside to create that separation and that little bit of space where there just isn't much.
Here we go. Check team. Jackrabbit. Jackrabbit.
A give left side to Robinson.
Oh my God, he's going to get still going.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Bijan Robinson, 40 yards. And the Falcons will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Well, that's a good-looking rookie right there. I love how he let the play set up and then showed that explosiveness that I saw on tape in college. Remember I showed you the clip of what he was doing and setting up blocks, and then he would just go? We saw it on that play right there. That one was fun to watch.
That's caught. And he is not going to get in there. He stops short of the goal line, and the lead is going to stay right where it is. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
And quickly, they get to the line. Throwing, O'Connell. The left side throw complete to Adams. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. To the air again with O'Connell.
Oh my God, stop overthrowing shit, Connell. You got it, bro. I can go up against the momentum at this point.
Well, I get it, Charles.
Quarterback is fucking throwing ducks. Wide open, throwing ducks. Ain't asking for a lot of you, but y'all gotta do better on y'all ratings. There should be no one in the fucking pro level being a fucking 60-something overall. I'm just saying, you know. Nobody.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. Cavante Turpin now from his end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one.
It's like you got to throw auto flip on, then you flip the play just for the fucking word.
Looking to pass first play is Prescott. That is caught by Lamb.
Jones.
Still going inside the 20. Touchdown, Cowboys. CeeDee Lamb, 82 yards. And the Cowboys are on the board first here in Vegas. They're the favorite, no question. And when they score like that on the opening drive to set the tone, you're the underdog on the other bench. That's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, because you can't bring the home crowd into it. Because you're counting on that to be a part of your equalizer, ride their momentum. But you have to give them something to cheer for. So now what you're worried about is they're better than we are. We can't get going. Are we about to get blown out?
Good news, still a long way to go. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
Slow down.
They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get this one up to about his 14. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. Now they'll audible to something else. Second down, Jacobs once more. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to his 20. It's a gain of 6, moves him to a manageable 3rd and 2 situation.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
In motion left goes a tight end. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he's got the first as they bring him down at the 28-yard line. The drive stays alive, a 3rd down gain of 8.
You know it was tough for them to stand on the sidelines and watch the other team take it downfield and score, wasn't it? So they knew when they got on the field, it's on them. Pick up first downs, get downfield and score. How about them picking up that 3rd and short?
I was just going to say, you and I were talking before the game, those 3rd down conversions are going to be huge in this one. They go right back to White here on 1st down. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
Looks like they're establishing a pretty good pattern here because they've been very heavy in the running game on the last 4 plays.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth. So far, 4 plays in this drive, all 4 on the ground. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. Here's O'Connell. That one complete to Trey Tucker. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him a first down, 15 yards that time for the Raiders.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there at the point of attack, holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run.
Taking it right down Broadway. Still going inside the 20. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Josh Jacobs, 53 yards. And the Raiders are able to match the opening drive touchdown against them with one of their own. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And this play is not going to work. He stopped short of the goal line, and this will remain a 7-6 ball game. Boy, a little panic here early. A first quarter onside kick. And the Cowboys are able to recover. And they'll accept that penalty. Prescott looks to throw on first. On the left side, Gallup's got it. And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Prescott. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
But there is a certainty in this game. We know that wherever he goes, he's going to draw a big-time crowd.
Throws in a double coverage there, and look, that's something that he's going to have to deal with a lot in this game, I'm sure.
Yeah, they were lucky to get away with that one where it just fell incomplete, but they're going to count on him to
Usually better angle, right?
blatant routes and make some difficult catches.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Someone sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive and comes right back, and he's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the 1st down. You kind of just feel laser focus and confidence about him, and I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down. Pollard is in. Touchdown.
They didn't even have a play call screen.
You can bet when they were in that huddle, there's definitely some urgency because I'm sure they were saying to each other, we got to push this one in right now so we don't have to run this on 4th down, and there'll be extra bodies in the hole. That's excellent work there at the point of attack. All it takes is one little crease as he fights his way into the end zone.
Now Mike McCarthy going to decide to go for 2 here. They're going to try and run. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That that would be the #1 thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action, now's the time to take a shot. Yeah. But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. He would have kissed it on the ground.
Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that football away, and that draws the flag.
Yeah, the old tackle box, right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away, and you're in good shape. But if you're back there in the pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
They lose the yardage, and, of course, they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. Now it's O'Connell.
Man, get the fuck out of here, EA.
Picked off by Micah Parsons. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
No-look interceptions. Come on, man. Unrealistic.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Following the interception, here's Prescott. Able to hit his target Lamb. His 2nd catch. This one not quite as dynamic as his first. And it's 2nd down. Now a shotgun handoff to Pollard. And he'll be brought down at the 21. Just shy of 20.
Shadow, what are you doing?
6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
1st down, and it's Pollard again. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Malcolm Kuntz there on the tackle. 2nd and 10. Now Prescott. Swinging this out for Pollard. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark it down at the 9. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing playing against a good quarterback like he is to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought up. So maybe if you still want to play zone, you go to a zone blitz scheme, and you can...
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. Brandon Cooks, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Cowboys go up by 2 touchdowns.
Boy, have I had a better quarterback, I'm telling you.
Good with a PAT. And the lead now up to 14.
Come on, Connell, bro. You gotta
after the
find it in you,
touchdown,
man.
now to kick this one away.
Pray to the gods or something, bro.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And only able to get these to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so try to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's 1 interception, we're still in the first half, I'm about to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scary, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Some of the fans here don't seem too happy about what we've seen in this first half.
No, not at all, and I understand why. They've looked lethargic, out of sync, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Myers in motion right. To throw here, O'Connell. Open man is Myers. And he is going to have the Raiders first down down as they're able to get the third down conversion. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. A couple of first downs has the football position at the 43 as they come up 1st and 10. They go with White on the counter. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4 on 2nd down.
Brandon, we just saw the benefits of being able to run the ball successfully. They pick up 4 yards on that carry. So now if you're a play caller, you can do just about anything you want, but on the defensive side of the ball, you scramble a little bit. Now you're behind trying to figure out, do I need to blitz him? Do I need to pressure him? How do I gain an advantage on this snap?
And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 22 yards there, a first down. On the handoff, this is White. And he's able to work his way down inside the red zone to the 19-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. And O'Connell now to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
White. He gets this down to the 3. Brought the power run out of the bag, but couldn't do a ton with it. On 2nd down, O'Connell. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Stephon Gilmore. And the Cowboys are going to get the football.
We officially need to
will
debate
come out
getting
to
rid of
the
the goals
20.
in this game, because this is just
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. Final play of the half, Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
She never put abilities in Madden. She's so childish.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they trail here to begin the second half. What's going to be a key for them to get back in the game?
I think they're right there, and I think this game is still up for the team.
Hey, bro, y'all got to catch the ball or something, man.
Turnovers. They had 2 of them in the first half. And once
They ain't got down do everything for you.
3, 4, 5. You know, it's beyond difficult to try and win a football game with that. Those have to be eliminated. If they take care of the ball, they've still got a shot.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Myers in motion right. Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. And they're able to bring him down at the 20. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up. Myers in motion right. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it.
P.I. Pull a fucking play!
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a fourth down.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They'll try and throw for it here. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
I remember pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
You gotta get off the fucking jams, bro. You can't just keep getting jammed like that. One pass the fucking zone. Run your fucking route.
Equally good.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. And once again, O'Connell back to throw.
And that's an overthrow.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And a return across midfield and to the 46-yard line. First down, Prescott. He finds his man, Pollard. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. On 1st and 10, Prescott. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Trying to get their tight end involved finally. That's the first time that they've looked his way. He's kind of been a forgotten man in this offensive scheme.
Yeah, didn't look his way at all in the first half, and I'll bet you the offense coordinator made a note at the half.
Definitely. Maybe because I work today, I'm a little rusty. I don't know. I did stay up kind of late last night.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. To throw is Prescott. He'll find Lamb. That's complete. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
We all have bad days.
They'll run with Pollard. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
And now defensively, you have to look at this like the game's on the line. It's just a third.
That's really the only thing I need, because everything else is great. Fucking quarterback has to make them throws. Supposed to have enough.
A line of scrimmage once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Pollard one more time.
Don't push him forward.
He's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. How crucial will those 5 yards be? We'll see as they come up again here, 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. Prescott. That ball is caught. It's Gallup. Touchdown, Cowboys. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Cowboys have moved out in front by 3 touchdowns.
That drive that really increased their cushion felt very military to me. Very precise, methodical. That's one of the words you've taught me. And they just got it done.
And slowly but surely now starting to pull away a little bit. Things looking good for them here in the 3rd quarter.
All right, Aiden, bro, if you can't put this drive together,
surely, you also drain clock, too, with a drive like that. So you really give yourself an advantage.
I think what it is, I'm so worried about the
Extra
defensive
point up and good by
fatigue
Aubrey.
that I'm
And the lead
losing
down to 3 touchdowns at
focus on what
21.
I'm doing on offense. I'm trying to be too conservative. I need to go like half and half. I got at least
So
do
after the
better than this.
touchdown,
I
Aubrey
can
now
score
to kick
points
this one
on this.
away.
Just being too lax and laid back because I don't
From
want
his
my
end zone,
defense to
here
get
comes
fatigued.
Carter. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
Shut up, man.
At their own 17-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Out of the shotgun, here's O'Connell. That's to the Notre Dame man, Michael Mayer. Through the middle of the field. Inside the 10, and he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Michael Mayer, 78 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. Flush to his right. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion no good. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. And the Cowboys are able to recover. A first down throw for Prescott. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
It's almost human nature, isn't it? They score on one play, you come out on offense, you try and do exactly the same thing. They tried the deep ball, couldn't quite connect, but give them an A for effort.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's Prescott. He'll fire deep downfield for Lamb. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
I like what they did there because many of the deep throws we see in the course of a game come to the outside, the perimeter of the field. In this case, they used a slot receiver to run deep downfield and tried to connect that way. Unsuccessful.
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
I'm sure this isn't a novel thought, but maybe run some simpler routes instead of trying to get it all back in one shot. Defense certainly appears to be ready for him. Try and get it back little by little instead of in big chunks.
Play action. Now O'Connell. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. 23 yards to pick up there. First down throw, O'Connell. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up. His time is now run out on this third. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. O'Connell looking to throw yet again. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown Raiders.
Please stay in man so I can come back and win. Please fucking do it.
And the Raiders get a bit closer. And now the Raiders will face an important two-point conversion attempt here. They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here. You know, we've discussed this before, and we've seen it at practices. Extra periods being put in for the offense on these two-point tries. But the defense, they're beefing up their support as well in practice.
They absolutely have to. If people are going to go for two and try and gain those advantages and make it tougher on your team as the game goes along, you have to be in a position to stop those. You can't let them get the advantage. So, yes, the defensive teams, they're putting in that extra time on two-point plays as well.
Prescott on first down. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. And now they're in the hurry-up. Prescott looks to throw on first. Able to hit his target, Lamb. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And that's going to bring up second down. Out of the gun, a give to Pollard. He winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29. The 22 is the line to gain here on third down. Prescott now. Swinging this out for Pollard.
That's not a first down.
Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll go with Pollard here on first down. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. Second down. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Now left side on the swing pass. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a first and goal. This is something you got to be wary of defensively. I mean, just because they're in the mode of trying to burn some clock doesn't mean they won't pass it. They got good yardage out of that one.
Yeah, and really, when you're looking at it, now they've got a fresh set of downs. Look for second down if they want to take another shot and try and loosen things up. That'd be the time to do it.
Oh, how about this on first and goal? And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. And now, defensively, they're going to burn their first time out. Remember, they get an extra time built in coming up here shortly at the 2-minute warning. Running right, it's Pollard. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. Tony Pollard, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cowboys have extended their lead to 15 now here in the fourth. So Dak will bring the Cowboys up to go for the 2-point try. Now receiver in motion left. They'll try and run it here.
I have to admit, I love the excitement of a 2-point try. You know, to see what's going to happen.
Well, me running 10 times and only getting 25 yards.
And in this case, it was unsuccessful for the guys trying it.
Completely unrelated. I just realized that I stole both of your pins in this last half of the game. My bad, partner.
Hey, that's okay. Well, and just in the time they went for 2.
Well, you don't see that often. He just mishit it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, I know sitting up here, And I'm looking at you, and you're looking at me, and I know we're both thinking the same thing. Isn't it easy enough to keep it between the sidelines? Because unless you're intentionally doing it for some reason, but that's a costly mishit, and now you put your team in a bad spot.
And they go play action here with O'Connell. Open man, that's Renfro. And he takes us just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Time becoming a factor, down 2 scores, though they have 2 timeouts and, of course, the 2-minute warning to work with as well. O'Connell on 1st and 10.
You thought I was bluffing?
And this is caught now for a late touchdown. So hold everything here. This one's not over yet. Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he'll get in as they're back within a score now. The lead's down to 7. And hold the phone now. This game isn't over yet.
Not at all. Now, get the football back. That's the first thing. However you do it, get the ball back and then manipulate the clock with your offense because you've got to get the ball to the end zone.
And the Cowboys are able to recover. Touchdown, Cowboys. A very rare kickoff return on an onside kick. And the Cowboys have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here this 4th quarter.
Let's get some rest.
So now, yet again, the Cowboys are going to line up here to go for 2. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Raiders 26.
So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
This is 1st and 10. Here's O'Connell. And that's going to be incomplete.
That was one they needed to connect on. They're down, but not quite out. So you have to figure, with under 2 minutes to play, they need to hit on something in very short order.
And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in.
Concentration, so key on a ball like that. It's hard. I know how difficult it is, but that's a ball you've got to come up with. And instead, a big play is going to slip through their fingers, literally and figuratively.
That's caught by Tucker. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Again, they'll throw with Garoppolo. He's going to let it fly. And that is incomplete.
That's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Now a play fake. Garoppolo. This is caught by Tucker. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. First down, and he gets out of bounds.
Now you have to like the play call because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. Here we go. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo.
Turn around, Tucker. Shit.
And that should do it. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys Eagles are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game.
Man, fucking receivers don't turn around fast enough. I B clicked on them, the reaction is horrible.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Baltimore Ravens taking on the Las Vegas Raiders.
Try to get some sleep tonight, goddamn.
And we are underway in Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, be playing rough.
From his end zone, here comes Justice Hill. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Cade a little bit.
Jackson, first play, going to throw. Escaping the pressure right. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
To throw is Jackson. That's going deep for Bateman. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down. So now an early 3rd and 10 here on their opening drive. Jackson. And down he goes. Brought down a Raider sack. So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down.
Should be
incomplete. A surprising move.
He's going to still get that cover 9.
And on the opening drive,
I wish it was like a cover 9 and fucking
from down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Now a give up the middle. This is White. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. To throw here, O'Connell.
Why are you running that route, man? Come on, man. Option route, Scott. Fucking damn.
Ravens are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line.
I'm thinking he's going to run it out. I think he's going to be smart. He's going to run it out.
Because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to give the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get it next time out.
And he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. Now 2nd and 5. Now it's Jackson. Looking deep here for Flowers. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Not much happening offensively here early on. That's 2 drives and 0 first downs. This defense, they've come to play. They're the better of the 2 units here so far.
Now remember, they were unsuccessful earlier in this first quarter. Going for it on 4th. They're going to try a second time. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Going for right here is definition of dumb.
No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They'll indeed go for it with Jackson. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this across the 25-yard line. Again, Jackson. It's caught by Aguilar. Room here to run. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 48-yard line. And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17. From the gun, Jackson. His throw incomplete.
A partner guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make 3rd down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big 3rd down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Man, fuck out of here.
Man, that's complete. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out.
Capping now.
They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first.
When teams practice their plays during the week, they're hoping that it's going to pay off on game day. So it sure has to feel good for them when they hit them during a game. And they hit that one there for big yardage.
What a great effort there. He's going to get this inside the 15, and they'll spot it at the 13-yard line. Nice run. They'll go back to Edwards on 1st down. And after the good game last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Now it's Jackson. And he's got it. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman on the touchdown throw from Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens are on the board first here in Vegas.
This has to be great for the psyche of this offense. Presented with bad field position, they didn't let it stop them. They rolled downfield and scored a touchdown.
Oh.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. And the Ravens lead at 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Things a lot different than the last time they were on the field. Remember, they threw the interception, gave up the touchdown, and now trailing 7-0 and looking for a response. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And a fast footwork by White. And he's out of bounds. Able to take this one up to the 35. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Now here's the first carry for Amir Abdullah. And he'll get about 3 out of that up to the 39-yard line. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it?
Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 3rd down and less than a yard. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. Throwing on 3rd, O'Connell. Heavy rush, and down he goes. The sack there by Roquan Smith. So they dial up the blitz on 3rd and inches. It pays off.
And frankly, they were probably dialing up a run blitz, expecting him to run it in that situation. But instead, they end up backing the quarterback and put him on the ground.
You got to give me better change of direction and user input. Madden, user input, and that needs to matter. Stop building this guy out.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. After the interception, here's Jackson. Dancing to his left. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
No, it ain't even that.
Jackson going to give this one to Edwards.
It's just corny
and
now.
Here he'll get it down to the 7. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
He's trying to get used to it, though. It's going to be some rough patches.
They'll run the toss here. Edwards.
Come on, bro.
Showed off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 and the 6. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes.
Well, he hasn't made much of an impact in the running game thus far, and after that last run, not much is going to change in that area.
He hasn't been able to get anything going, and really the offensive line not helping him much. The offense on 3rd down, just 1 for 3 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. In motion left here, one of their tight ends. And they'll get it to him on the end around. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. Two minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. The offense going to stay out there. They've converted once, failed once. What can they do here on 4th down? Jackson. And
Go.
it's intercepted at the goal line. It's a foot race. And they will finally stop him as he's down to the 40-yard line. I appreciate the aggressiveness trying to go for it there on 4th down, but you're in the red zone, had 3 points in your back pocket. Instead, Charles, they throw it away.
Certainly a big call to go for it on 4th down. As you said, in the red zone, definitely going to cost them 3 points, and we'll see how that affects the game as time goes on.
Push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Throwing on 2nd down. Here's O'Connell. Open man right side, Myers. Touchdown! Jacoby Myers, a 22-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the 1st half.
After nearly 30 minutes of football, that touchdown puts us in a position where if they make the extra point, we're right back to even before we start the 2nd half.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. And they'll try a little razzle-dazzle. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line set to get going. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the 1st half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the 1st half. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup. They go play action with Jackson. That's caught. It's Flowers. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. Boy, 30 more yards and another 1st down.
We always talk about the guy who paid off the play, don't we? A guy who caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field, pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route, well run, and the football, right on the money.
Off the play fake, here's Jackson. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman on the touchdown throw from Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. Jackson and the Ravens still on the field. They'll go for 2. The quarterback will keep it himself. They're going to try and run. And he will find the end end zone here, and the lead moves up to 7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. Throwing, O'Connell. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
A very limited time left to get into field goal range before the half, and they tried to get it all on one throw right there.
Here's O'Connell again on 2nd and 10. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Oh, you gotta be able to make basic throws, my guy. Like, Jesus Christ. That's horrible.
They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Off the play fake, here's O'Connell.
You gotta leave that in front now. It's horrible, Tom.
A big mistake there, late interception in this first half, and that could lead to a field goal try the other way.
Yeah, I think at this point you just had to say, let's take a knee and go into half and regroup. Let's just talk it over a little bit. I wonder, partner, was the analytics
I need a
coach
quarterback who can go ahead and throw it, consistently 40 yards downfield.
The old school coach probably would have said, take the knee, let's get out of here.
Now we could see points the other way here. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break.
It's not good. Just beat myself because the quarterback
live
can
now
fucking
inside
throw.
the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter.
In the fucking NFL, you should be able to make these
The
throws.
Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And they'll be backed up to start this drive as he's taken down right around the 15.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
O'Connell on 1st and 10.
Catches made by Hunter Renfrow.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 23-yard line.
A 2nd down run for Abdullah. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Here's O'Connell looking to throw it. Eluding the pressure right. A short throw, and that's hauled in by Mayer. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be 2nd down.
I like the design of that play, or shall I say the way it ended up. Quarterback ends up to the right side. You know, gets outside of the pocket. How about the tight end staying in his sight line and getting to that same part of the field, and they find each other for the completion.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. There he goes, right side. He may go. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Zamir White, 68 yards. And the Raiders are back within a score.
But I guess when you look back on it, it was just a matter of time until he popped a big one like that. And, you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half. But there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally here in the 2nd half, that got done.
And now the Raven defense going to call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it. They convert for 2, and gets them even closer. Now a 2-point game. And, of course, on the 2-point try, had the option to run or pass. They pass it there, and it works.
Felt pretty straightforward, didn't it? An open receiver, ball's put on him, 2 points for them.
And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. Play action. Now Jackson. He finds his man. It's Charlie Kohler. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. And a good quarterback facing zone coverage. If he has just a little bit of time to survey the scene, that's what's going to happen.
No doubt about it. If there's no pressure, he's going to continue to pick them apart because he'll have all that time to find someone open downfield. You can only cover for so long. So maybe they want to go to a zone blitz scheme, get a little bit more pressure. Remember when Carolina did that against Denver? They lost the game ultimately.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Here's Jackson to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Flowers. Touchdown! Zay Flowers, 25 yards for the touchdown. As his guys are able to extend their lead. Those are the touchdowns that aren't just scored on Sundays or on Monday night.
Lucky.
Those are the ones that are scored during the week because they had that preparation and a great route run.
Oh, I love that observation because you don't just roll out on game day and say, okay, go run this route and let's get it done. That means exactly what you said. The practice had to occur beforehand, which led to the timing, which led to
Going
the
for
touchdown.
2 there is dumb, bro. You got the fucking lead. Now it's a 1-score game. Not even worse. Picking an onside kick. Give me one more.
Apparently not
Okay.
enough. They want more, an onside kick. And this one travels out of bounds. So unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. They'll try a little trickery here on the end around. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. But this will fortunately wind up out of bounds. You can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. On second down, O'Connell. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. O'Connell working from the gun. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to have the Raiders first down, but he was able to get a big play. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. O'Connell looking to throw on first. Here's White. They set up the screen. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
Loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 22-yard line.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will back now in Las Vegas. Welcome back, everybody. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. 2nd and 12. Fakes the handoff. Now O'Connell to throw. And this
Man, come on, bro.
Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to
And
take
you love
possession
cheating,
here.
man.
It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, Fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
Steps away to his left. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Now they're going to speed things up here. They go play action now. Jackson rolling to his right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, he certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Now a 2nd and 10. Play action. It's Jackson. Forced out to his left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Now Lamar changing the play. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And the pressure gets to him again. And they're going to go for this. Just 1 for 3 so far on 4th down tries. They're trying again. In motion, Aguilar. They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert. They turn it over. The Ravens go for it. They come up empty. And the Raiders with the football now in excellent field position. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. To throw here, O'Connell.
Rifles
one incomplete.
You're not doing this today, bro.
Talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted.
Bro.
I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away. Some coaches like to take the shorter, more reliable yardage, and some, they like to go for the big shot. No fear in risking a deep ball there, but it wasn't enough to get them to completion.
There you go, Renfro. Make a play.
That's complete, and he doesn't quite make it, taking it with an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
And with the scoreboard against him here in the 4th quarter, this was definitely 4-down territory. Really nice job there finding a way to get open, and a really nice throw. That sets him up for 1st and goal.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. White diving for the end zone. He is in. Touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down there in the goal, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
They'll try and run it in. And he's not going to get
Bro, he's laying on the fucking end zone.
They come up with a big stop, and they're going to hold on to their 2-point lead.
Oh yeah, every time I try to do it, they don't give it to me, but they give motherfuckers that go short against me. Thank you. Oh, don't fucking lie.
Field goal will do it for them. They got the onside kick that they needed here. We'll see if they can do the
Jesus
rest.
fucking
Some teams
Christ.
are just not comfortable waiting to see what happens.
Blasphemy that
Some teams like to
happens
force
in
the
this game.
action. That's exactly what we saw with
Unacceptable.
this onside kick.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence.
Oh, bro, you got to hit these throws, man. Jesus Christ.
You feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. They'll go up the middle with White. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. The Raiders trying to move quickly, trying to get everybody back to the line. They keep it on the ground. White again. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. They run straight ahead here with White.
I'm not surprised right here. They've got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they are using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
And they take a knee.
Victory formation.
And they get the timeout called here. It comes with 1 second remaining on the clock.
Overcome obstacles for this.
As this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. The clock showing just 1 tick. This for the win. And it is good. He splits.
Felt like that win was earned.
And the Raiders escape
Jesus
victory.
Christ. They cheated me so many ways. But there's a thing called resiliency.
They lose the turnover battle, but
You
wind
just
up
gotta
winning the
overcome
ball
it.
game.
And this is very unusual because
Connell couldn't fucking throw anything, man. They're killing me with this shit.
Ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the
Yeah,
one
man,
we saw
threw 4
here,
picks.
it's quite the oddity.
I lost the turnover battle and still won the game.
But they do know that in the future they've got
Fucking
work on
Zamir
taking
White,
care of the football,
goddamn player of
as
the
this won't
game.
happen very often.
Renfro made some good plays. Myers made 1 or 2. That was it, man. Just Coulson, Crosby, Tillery, Nichols, Wilson, Butler. We all got a piece of quarterback. Masterson got a good key pick. I've been kind of doing something a little bit different because the base defenses like the 3-4s, the 4-3s, they don't have cover 9 anymore, or at least the ones that I've seen. They don't have a cover 9. And I've been having to run my cover 6 flipped with auto flip on. Like I'll come out with auto flip on and then I have to flip it for it to give me the alignment that I want. So if you're trying to defend slot sets or anything with the cover 6, don't run the cover 6, flip it. Like run auto flip on, but immediately flip it so that you get the better coverage. Another thing I was doing was I wasn't crowding the box. I didn't show blitz as much. I just slid the line to the strength of the field and spread the linebackers. That way it kind of minimized the fatigue that I was taking. It helped out a little bit. You know, we shut that boy down in the fourth quarter to win. He had a 2-possession lead in the fourth quarter. Trying to go for twos and shit when he had a lead. That just wasn't smart. See, a lot of what I was doing, I was trying to get creative. Like I hit him with the 3-3-eyed. Was trying to blitz my safety from behind. I just couldn't get the alignment that time fast enough. I was trying to be creative on something, but he just kept spamming, bro. Eventually, my guys just got kind of tired, so I had to switch it up. But it did come through and get us. It did generate some sacks. We did get in the backfield. We did box his trips, which are very good versus trips anyway. He kept he tried to spam this. I think he had a hit on it on one play, and then I just kept running back for the double post because that's what he was looking for. So we take that away from him, make him stall a little bit. Connell fucking sucks, bro. No mobility. Look, I mean, I need to start IDing the guy closest to the center. My guards are backing up way too fast. There's no reason they should be backing up like that. This needs to be discussed. Why is my line dropping back 5 yards, man? You see it, right? Oh, Jesus. It's horrible. Thank God I got rid of it fast. Shit. This was the play of the day. I ID'd this man right here, number 97, right in between the 2 guards. When you ID them, this is what happens. Watch. It basically acts like a double team. And then once they engage and you get leverage on them, one of them is going to go to the second level. So watch. Boom. Boom. You don't need to use the double team and the ID in the run game. Just put the ID on the defensive lineman. I mean, obviously different runs would require different ID protections. But that's all you have to do. Just ID the D lineman. And you're going to be able to stop that fucking run fit shit, bro. Like, you want to do that? My guard, if you have a faster guard, he'll kick up faster. But, usually guards are fast. See how fast he gets to the second level? Before I even get the handoff, he's already on the second level. That was a key block right there. I jumped over him. Got a little shit that went my way, and we gone. Try to run my play against me. I tried to pass rush him. I didn't think my goddamn dude would get stuffed up like that, but I should have just backed off. I was kind of expecting to end around a little bit, but I could have easily covered the crosser. I think we ended up picking up on it. This is why you want to run that cover 6 flipped. Slide the line to the side that he can run to. Just kind of look at his coverages. He's got a small, that's a dangerous throw. That safety might come down on it. He hesitated. No, man, I was just too tired after this one. I wasn't expecting that double post in. That should have been a fucking QB sack, but that's where I get mad at Aiden, man. You gotta make these throws. Like, look how wide open he is. I'm already in the process of the throw. There's no way the safety's supposed to jump that. But we we gave him a chance, man. We was like, man, fuck it, we gonna come back to you. I was thinking about goddamn hitting that post right there. I really wanted to. His user, like Devontae command attention, bro. He got everybody going to Devontae. But I can hit either one of those throws. Like I can throw like a low ball. Well, actually, with freeform, you can't low ball it, but you can pull the trigger back with the freeform on. So he'll come back to it. This was a risky throw because he did have a guy over there. So see how I got the click on? Like right there. And I just had to find the soft spot. So I came straight in like a dig route. Had to use that user catch technique, man. It's like sometimes, man, it's just not going to go your way. Again, we ID. This time we couldn't really get a double team. But I used a chip block on the backside because he was just going to block this guy who wasn't in a run fit. You don't want to block someone that's not in a run fit, all right? So we used a chip block on the backside so that we had an even count so that no one would get a shed. See how we even got the receiver over here blocking, bro. Look at this. That's all you need, man, chip block. You want to run cover 0. See what he's doing wrong? I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you why this worked. Look he playing man for one. All right? So you playing man. Your user's right there. You got 4 bodies being blocked by 3. You basically killed yourself in a run fit. Just on that alone. If you're trying to play the runs on this, I'm just try to back the camera up and show you. Like, if you're trying to play fucking run fits from a cover 0, you need a guy in between the gaps from the second level. You cannot run straight man press because anyone in man coverage is not necessarily going to be in a run fit. They're going to be on the ball on their man. So when you press and you basically trapped your user, he's not going to be able to shoot no gap, man. He's out of position. See, that motion gave you a bad pursuit angle. That's all I do. That's why I do not play cover 0 anymore. I used to. I mean, we all hit that phase like early in the game. You know, you get matched up with people that suck because you just pop the game in. And cover 0 tends to work like your first 100 games or so. But after your first 100 games, bro, you got to take your training wheels off, man. You got to learn shit in the game. That's why when I look at people that spam cover 0, I look at them like, I'm gonna be honest, like they're not really skilled. Like they just staying in that shit the whole game. This was just a good throw against cover 2. He's so worried about me popping him on that side. I'm gonna take advantage of this. And just run the ball. I was gonna go for the touchdown, but I just seen too much bullshit in this game. It would probably let him come back. And I was not trying to deal with that shit. Like, y'all probably wouldn't want to deal with that shit either, man. It's like, fuck. Dude was getting away with murder. I had to fucking play where my dude dived in the fucking end zone on the 2-point conversion, and they didn't give it to me. Whereas, you know, I deal with times where people are short on 4th and whatever, and they get the first down. And I'm like, bro, like if that was me, then, you know, it'd be turnover on downs. And it never changes. It's always the same. It's like, man, it's like this unbiased hate that the developers have towards the Raiders or something, man. Because I know it seems like I be complaining sometimes, but y'all see this shit. I ain't making this up. They'd be like, oh, you know, oh, I ain't making this shit up. Oh, what's wrong with the services? What time is it? Was gonna get something to eat, but I don't think think they gonna be them lobbies open around here. The only thing that suck about small towns, man, as soon as it get dark, man, whole city shut down. Alright, I'm gonna play one more, bro, because that's crazy. I got a 74 overall defense. All I need is a quarterback, man. Give me a decent quarterback. We'll be in business. How losing? Oh hell! I probably need to just stay in training camp, go in the lab. I gotta teach y'all some shit anyway. Some stuff that you could use. I gotta take this shit off all Madden though. All Madden be cheating, especially if you don't have to. Alright, so one that I found, single back wing, obviously stick, alert, boot, duo, drive. You can actually use all these plays really. I don't use the close ones though, debating on those. So the thing with the close is, it's not something you can really stay in very long and people pick it up real quick. But I like to start with the zone split. Like zone split and duo are your two runs. But I'll show you how they're different. Alright, so what you're going to do on zone split, you see this how this defender blocks backside? Motion them over here, right? Then you just gotta find your gap. Sometimes you gotta play with it. You know, you gotta come in practice mode, make sure you're picking up. But that's what you want them to do. You want them to come in on the inside gap and block what shoots on the inside, instead of him running around trying to block the backside. But sometimes you can get it just right. But see the ID, watch. See how the ID's double teaming? I get both guards, center guard, getting the double teams off. Create space. Now, like I said, you can play with different IDs. Like I said, I put the ID over there. You always play with them, see which one works for you. But they got to be on the inside. They got to be touchable. So right here, let's say I put it on him. Just got to work with it. Once you find out which one it is off the formation, you're gonna be straight. But it's gonna be a solid run. It works a lot versus those like pinch tight players. They want to kind of put everybody in the gaps. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to do it. I think that's gonna be it. And you can cut it back. I mean, you're gonna break one eventually. Like I get some runs with it, and then obviously you already know on the backside it's gonna open up some other stuff. So they're gonna worry about that. Then you're just gonna hit them with that one. All right. So anytime they're off coverage, they don't press. That's gonna be easy 2-3 yards. Sometimes you might get lucky. You might end up breaking a tackle and going the distance. You know, so if you like, oh. It's a good way to wear them down. All right, so that's the zone split. And you got to work with the other one. There's two different versions. I think it has a stretch. If I'm not mistaken. You got to stretch too. So your stretch is your outside run. And it's the same thing. You're just going to keep mushing them out. Now this time you put the ID right there. Let's see. That way you can kind of combine them. Just sell. There we go. See how you put the ID on the right one? You get a big difference in your run. So you combine this with his own split. Now you're not gonna have both of them at your disposal in the audibles. We'll see, but you're gonna get that tight end downfield blocking a corner. And you know how tight ends downfield with the fatigue shit that's going on in the game right now. That's gonna be hell for fucking defenses. They're gonna have to account for it. Okay. So even though I don't have the hat count, I'm still able to run it to that side because I have the advantage of the tight end being over there. Okay, so that's going to be your zone split, your stretch, and then you got your inside zone, which is kind of like that. So like it really depends. Zone split's more for power. Is dealing with people that blitz a lot. Zone, the 26 duo is more for people that just run like drop zones. You know, so if I just go random cover 6, you know, same thing, just boom. See right here, it's gonna be right there. Just kind of play with it a little bit, get in where you fit in type shit. Sometimes you might not even need to motion them out. Like if you feel like you got the advantage, like I might not even need to motion them out right here. Look at her. Just, it really depends on her formation. So I get the double, get my lineman downfield to the second level to fatigue them. That's really the key thing. That's why matching personnel is important. Always make sure you ID on the D line. If you don't ID on the D line, you're not going to get to the second and third level with your lineman and break these big runs. Don't ID the linebacker. Even every stop play, usually for the especially like passing the ball, every stop play, man, usually you'll be IDing the linebacker or someone in the second level, and that creates block sheds. So you want to be kind of careful. Always check, make sure your ID's on the right one. See that ID on the backside? There's no way I'm going to be able to get a double team. See how he's out of position? I don't have a block over there. So why is he being ID'd? Don't ID him. Change your ID. Look at her. They always just put him in a random ID default, and that's what creates block shed. So if it ain't what you like, move it. That way you get the double team. Watch them. See how they get the double team? Look at her. You don't got a double team or nothing like that. Just ID the D lineman, and you'll be able to run for fucking daylight. Okay? Do not ID the second level. I mean, you could sometimes, depending on how fast your guards are, but they don't always. It's not consistent. They don't always do what you want them to do. Whereas if you ID the D lineman, you're guaranteed that you know who's getting double teamed. Okay? Because people might do weird shit to change their run fits. But you see right there, get easy yards. Especially if they don't want to match personnel. Okay? So that's going to be the duo. So that's your duo, your stretch, your zone split. You can in conjunction use all of them, you know, depending on how your opponent plays. Which would kind of go into like the next play, which is the blunt dive. So if you pretty much whoever's closest to the center really is who you want to do it with. Now if I'm just doing the blunt dive, this will be a little bit more for me running symmetric, right? So if I want to flip the play, or if I know he's doing something, like sometimes I like to do the motion on this side. That way I got a symmetric base look. So I can ID right there. Push. Get easy yards. There's pass schemes out of these motions too, which makes them good. So like, don't matter. We're going to ID the center. Look at that. Look at the blocking. You could, if you have a great lineman. Mainly, it's not going to be the RPO plays. I mean, you could, like the RPO, you could do it with the receiver or the tight end. But on stock runs like this, see, they're not going to show it in practice mode. But you hear them cadencing. You're just going to see how much more aggressive his blocking is. Like he pushes them back. Like if you have a good guy, like a guy that's like strong as fuck, like in this case, I got Jermaine Illuminor, he's 345 pounds. So I can hit up on him and then ID who he's going to impact, and he's just going to push him a little bit more aggressively. And, you know, it works even better with aggressive blocking turned on. If you're willing to risk getting caught for holding and shit. All right, so back to the other plays. Now we showed you the runs. Now I'm gonna show you how to scheme off your runs. You're gonna have your pass plays. So you're gonna have your zone split first, right? So this is the first thing you want to scheme. So what I like to do is take your zone split defender out. Put him in a block release. You probably just go with like a little slant combo. So you sell it, boom. And you have the slant and that comeback right there. That'd be your high-low read. So again. Now, if you have route apprentice, you probably send him a lot deeper with a traditional post. I don't know why that fucking route stopped, but I feel like they might have bugged that shit again. Their slants. Just be careful now. I don't know what caused it, but we're going to figure it out. So let's say I go slant. Try a smart route that. It kind of sucks a little bit. Now, if you have a mobile quarterback, obviously, it'll be a little bit better. I don't use it a lot. It's just something I'm still playing with. Might have to cancel out. Yeah. You can either cancel out if you don't think they're going to bring their safety down. Like if you see someone just playing defense like that and they're not bringing safeties down as a user, then cancel out of the play action. But just still set it up. Like just cancel the play action and do that and run it like that. That way you selling it. And there you go. Like, especially if you don't have a, like, see right there, he has his safety down. He has a safety down, that means I can go over the top. Now, again, you need a mobile quarterback to run the bootleg, but sometimes people just rush three. So it'll take a little bit of time. Again, another thing with the block sheds, always ID the defensive tackle. That might help a little bit. Yes, a little bit better. Not great, but Aiden doesn't roll out of the pocket very good. And I think there's another way I run this too with the other motion that I was using. Dun, dun. So if I come over here, if I run it like this with the fade on the backside, only thing is his route's going to be useless. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to send him deep. And he's going to have to be a dig. That way it got the clear out, clear out, clear out. So that would be the other way to run it. And it's probably a little bit better protection for a non-mobile quarterback. Because you get the backside protection with the block released. You can see right there, Mayer going to be your read. You actually got all three of them open right there. It's a little tricky throwing this one, but it's doable. You just got to pull back on the stick or you're going to overthrow it. If all else fails, just throw it to your receiver right there. So that would be the second way to run it for non-mobile quarterbacks. If you're a mobile quarterback, you can leave that side weak. All right, so this one, let's see what else we got. We got the tight end attack. There's a couple of different ways you can run this. One, you, like I said, if you still want to sell like you're doing something over there, you probably run that drag underneath. Now, if I'm doing it like this, I want to clear out, so I'm going to probably move them up. Put the running back right there, so if it's a blitz or if that safety or whatever's on that backside coming after me, I can just dump it to the running back real fast. But that also clears out the middle, because if you block the running back and they're playing man coverage, whoever's manned up on the running back is going to be playing a spy in the middle of the field, and you're not going to be able to throw the drag. You always need to run 5 routes to beat pass coverage. All right, so right here, boom, just simple pass. And I'll just kind of show you why. Put in the running back over there. He clears out the flat. You see how the flat zone went straight to him. He could have been in man or whatever, but still, see how he goes straight to the flat. Opens it up. Running a route right at the mid read or any hook curl at the middle. Pushes him back. I like these little switch concepts where I get them like this. Force the switch. Boom. Now I can attack those underneath defenders. Alright, so that's one way to run it. So if I run it like this again, second option, I can put the smoke screen behind it. I need to want to run it the other way. So this should work, if I'm not mistaken. Only thing is, just have that small screen right there. It's a little tricky. You probably get a better tight end, it'll work a little bit better. So I probably won't do that variation with this team. Just trying to see. It's really just a drag slant. Not sure if the comeback will do any justice with it. Probably drag slant or out route. That's probably the only ones. That way they'll have to choose. Obviously you want to clear the middle out. Just put the swing route. Just make them choose. There we go. So that'll be the route combo that you want right there. So it's square on the out route, running back on a swing, and we Gucci. And just make your reads. Practice your user catching. Because tight ends don't typically catch as good as receivers do, but you can expose one-on-ones with them. Just like that. So that just got to get Hooper catching the ball. And if he ain't doing it, maybe you might go with a tight end sub package and probably use your better receiving tight end, Michael Mayer. I just want him on that route right there because he can command the middle of the field. Now, there's other things I can do. It's not like that's the only route I need, right? So let's say I want to come in. I'm trying to see. What do I want to do here? Got the in route. What do I need to do over there? I gotta do something with him. Let me do a smart fade stop. Let me see what I'm getting. Alright, so basically, I don't even need that. Just put him in the in route, bro. That's going to open that post up. If you want to cover the flag, you can still put the swing over there. And then obviously you can do the out route over there. So I think that's probably the best option you have. And then we'll go through the read progression. So right here, he's covering the flat. Pull back on the stick for the user catch. You just kind of look at the read progression here. See, the out route pulls the DB on the outside off. You can expose that one-on-one with that tight end if you can throw it over the top. That's probably a better read. That's a one-on-one read. Let's try that again. So we're going to expose the one-on-one. Oh, you're not going to cover that? Okay. Alright, so this is more of a press look. Press usually says cover two man. Make sure we got our routes on the field. Pull back on the stick for the user catch. Sometimes it could be press zone. Really depends. Alright, so we got the out route open, we got the swing, but the only thing with the swing, you're 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage, so you can wait on him to cut up before you throw it. Trying to see what else we have. Pressure's already in the backfield. I forgot to ID the mic. So make sure you ID. A nice little pass right there. One more time. Make sure ID is on a D line and nothing else. He's got a heavy box, so I'll block the running back here. You're not going to cover him. We'll take a quick out. So it's just something that you can kind of throw in with everything else that I've already showed you. Okay. Now let's show you some other stuff. We could hold up. I think there's some other stuff with the other motion we can use. I think this one's the same. It's just like create a unique flood concept. And again, just add that in route on the backside. Then just read the out route first. And then just, he started it so clean and then he just got dirty. Trying to create a unique clear out. Trying to see what slowed him down. That slowed him down. So you probably want to run a slower, your slowest tight end needs to be running the post. Your fastest tight end needs to be running that double, that double go. So let me change the package. Actually, let me check my tight ends, make sure. See, Mayer's the faster of the two. So, for this to work, I have to go in a package where I swap my tight ends.
Okay, ready? Street.
Alright, so out route, in route. Connell, bro, you gotta make these fucking throws, bro. Like dead ass. Y'all don't understand the struggle until you've been here. And there you go, right over the top, just like that. Boom. So that's a unique way to kind of get your tight ends involved, especially when they're more worried about all the stuff you're doing with the run game. Especially when they want to sit here and think. Get the out route. Oh, just get cuts wide open.
Let's go now.
Just gotta get the reps in. Look at her. It's there. I just my quarterback. He not. He can't even make these throws in practice over there. And I know I can make them too. It's just there we go. So that'll be your nice little tight end big play that you can throw in with the runs. You know, trying to see if there's other motions you can do that go with the next play I'm going to teach you. All right, so you have the motion where you do this. Obviously, you create a unique flood. Like I said, you still want that out route over there. Get your post, then you can get your one-on-one. Try to practice the user catch on it. So if you drag and out route, let's see. Try to pass it behind them. Don't pass the deep routes in front. You'll always overthrow them. See the passing. Ah, come on. I clicked on and they made me turn around. So, I mean, it's worth a shot. You know, you can kind of play with it. I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's just something that you can, like, when you got all the other stuff, you know, meshing with, you know, meshing pretty well, you're able to run the ball. You know, obviously you'll be able to do things. Okay, so like, let's say I might want to run the out route, in route combo, run it like that. You know, just kind of get creative. You know, I type out force shit into triple coverage. I don't care. I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You know, so you might as well just see what you can do. And if it becomes consistent for you, like me with the 4 verts, like I know versus certain coverages is going to be money. You know, like I said, it just comes with the lab work. Like I said, just play with it. Just get like an out route, clear out with that. I'm trying to see if there's anything I want to do on that other side. I guess I can go at this higher and just put him on like a smoke screen, see what he wants to do. You see the routes developing over it, so you can get a good Let me see if I can do some stuff with this. Assuming you have time, right?
Check smash. Check smash.
Be a little tricky.
18 rattler. 18. Ready,
He didn't do what he was supposed to do. Sometimes, some formations, you know, he'll have a clear runway, but I don't think that formation is it. I think the other one that you could run would be like this. Obviously, you got your flood concept, and then you're just going to drag the receiver behind. So if you ain't got that route right there, you don't feel like you can back shoulder that, then you check down to the drag, just slow it down for you real quick. So you just kind of read it. See, obviously, you see the drag up right behind it, getting wide open. Drag is probably an easier throw to make. I just like to make the complex throws. That's probably why I struggle sometimes in certain games, because I always want to challenge myself to make those throws. Because I got to get better with them eventually, right? So I'll do the drag on the back side. Like I said, I'd probably run like a little out route. See who you want to cover, and then just do it like that. Nice little clear out. So you don't see too many people run it like that. Everybody else is just doing the same route concepts. Like you don't see too many people run like an out route with a post like that. It's very effective. Just look how much separation you get. It's a good way to kind of attack zones, because they're going to be real aggressive down to anything to the flat. See, boom, pull him to the sideline. He's out of the play because we're running right into his zone threshold. Now, sometimes you can motion him in. You do it like this. If you want to keep the route like this, you can keep it like that and then go over the middle of the field with it. So you really just want something to pull them zones to the flat. Now I can do it double motion instead of running the out route. I'll show you the out route is a little bit different than the flat. Because sometimes they, like if they're in a cloud, they're not going to play down to the flat. See how he plays back, but I'm still able to find that little soft spot in the coverage. You know, it's stuff like this, so people will have to respect it enough. Either whichever route combo you want to use, obviously, and then just make sure, you know, if you're going to do that, you got the drag coming behind it. So if it ain't there, that one will be. Okay. So it's just kind of looking out for you guys, just trying to show you. I'm not really a fan of the. I mean, you could do the hitch, but the thing is, you want to pull them to the flat. You want to pull them to the sideline so that they can't jump routes. Like if I put a hitch right here, and the defender has like a 98 jump, which I've seen some CBs in the league do, they'll be on the hitch. But when you try to throw the post over it, them motherfuckers jump like they're grasshoppers. You want to pull them away from the ball. Like you want your high-low reads to be more, you want to stretch them vertically as well as horizontally. You don't want to just, you know, do basic shit, right? It's like even if I did the hitch, now I still need something to stretch him. So if you do the hitch, obviously one of my favorite combos with the hitch would be a swing route underneath. That way you have your underneath check down. So if anything's aggressive to the hitch and it's a flat zone, it'll pull out and go to the swing route and open the hitch route. Okay, so that would be something you could utilize if the hitch ain't doing it. See, like right there, you possibly could, at the expense of, you know, having, you know, minus on the pass protection because you're taking another route to add to the equation. So if they're sending more than 4, don't do this combo. Okay, so says you got your hitch. He's going to go to the flat. See, like I said, under center is a little bit tougher, but you see the concept develop. always just gotta make sure you got your ID on it too. Yeah, so without that extra block, man, it's a little bit difficult without a mobile quarterback. So that's why I just try to keep it. I'd rather do it just like this with a 2 route and have my pass protection. See how much difference it is? It's just easier. If you know you're trying to attack the sideline, you're going to need time for those routes to develop. Trying to run 5 routes on a 2 read is going to make it harder for you. I mean, yeah, I get, you know, what you want to see, but I'm just trying to be realistic here. You know, you want to have time for these route concepts to develop, because your high reads coming from one side, your low reads on the other. So you need about 4 seconds for it to develop, at least 2, 3, 4, and just try to come back for it or something. You know, it takes a little bit more time. So if your route concepts take a little bit more time, then you obviously need to make sure that running back's blocked. Okay. So like right here, he plays off. He goes to the flat, so we could kind of wait, pull back on it. Still trying to master that with tight ends. They don't have the change of direction, and Aiden does not have the throw accuracy. That's why I said I usually just put that drag route behind it, just in case. So if I do it like that, I know I got that drag high-low. So it's a double high-low read. You can either wait on it. Like I said, you just come in the lab and you practice route concepts, right? So your high-low that you're initially wanting is the flat with the post. All right? If that doesn't develop fast enough and you see someone going straight to it and then you see him jumping back, your second high-low is going to be your first read, which is going to be the drag post right here. All right? So you can make that quick read. You can also make the read off the safety if you feel like you can squeeze that. It's a tight throw. I feel like I can make it. I'm actually going to try. Sometimes you gotta be able to make every throw in your offense, you know. So if I do it like this, right there. That's tough throws, but like I said, you gotta practice user catching. You gotta get good with free forming. Because see, if you can do it in practice mode, I guarantee you can do it in a game. It may not look open, but if you do it just right, you can split coverages. I wouldn't say try to do it every fucking game or every fucking time you throw it, because you will throw picks. But when you need a big play, man, it's there. You know, so it's just something to kind of consider. But that's going to be your route concept versus zones. Obviously, boom, flat. You got to be able to make every throw, because ultimately, most people that do like their ebooks and stuff, they show you just stock zones or stock coverages. They don't anticipate you going up against users, what users are going to do. Users are going to take away what you're beating them with. You know, 9 times out of 10, you're beating the fuck out of them with the route. They're going to be sitting on it. All right? But that's always why you want to have everything kind of, you know, where you can make quick read progressions. Flats there, boom, boom. Sometimes it delays, but Aiden sucks. You can make that throw with an elite quarterback. I mean, Aiden just, I don't know. He need work. So we've got a couple plays. Just like with this one play right here, like for instance, if that ain't what we want, I could do it like this with the dig on the backside. We can run a flood concept. All right. Only thing that I need to do is just run that little out route right there. Run that out route, one-on-one. Just kind of play with stuff, man. Let's see. There's another concept we can do right here. I can send him on a streak. Run him on a drag. I don't want to do that, but Straight pulls. He just gets posts like that. There's different ways you can attack people. You don't want to do it the same way every single time. I mean, you can use the same play, but you don't want to attack them the same way every single time. You want to get in their head, you know, and you start being creative with how you're attacking them. I can make mesh concepts and stuff. Ah, fuck! I was trying to put him in a post. Alright, so I'm going to have to motion him in with the end route, so he's a quick read. He'll be my hot read versus the blitz. So boom, got the drag, look over the top. Like I said, just try to find new ways, new route concepts, open up different things. So with the in route and the drag, we basically babysit those two hook curls. And they don't play anything over the top. Now a user, he's going for one of those. He's not going to be able to get to that second level. Now, it just really depends. Like if they have lurk artists, he might, I don't know. That's a little high. It's just something to kind of play with. Try to see if there's any. Let's see if I can do a different route. Do it like this. With the out route, boom. Like those routes are there. You just gotta have a good ass offensive line. You're probably gonna have to slide protect and shit if you're gonna run the 5 routes. Or if you run this variant motion versus certain sets. So I would have to obviously slide protect over there. ID needs to be right there. Just keep my eyes on the pocket. It's a little tricky, but you can't even watch it down in the field. You got to watch the pocket because you never know. So there's just different things you can do out of that. All right, so that's one of the good plays that's in this. Obviously, you got the stick. The drive concept is this is your hash mark. Just pick a random play.
Let's go.
This is your hash mark offense. So if you're like left or right hash, this is where it gets creative. There's a couple of things you can do here. One of the first ones, this is why it's important on a hash. See how both of those routes kind of collude with each other? That's what you want. So now I can run a switch concept with that. And obviously I don't want to run him deep, I just want to run him short. And I can run him deep. And then that switch gives you the easy out route, easy 2-3 yards. And keep in mind, you're combining this with the runs so that they don't know exactly what it is you're doing. Now, there's other things that we could do here that I like to do. Like this route concept, the fade with the smart dig. The only thing that I would do differently here, again, make sure you have quick out route. This would be the one where we motion Adams over here. Okay, but my read progression right here is, it really depends on where I feel the user is. If I feel like the user is on the right, I'm going to attack the left. If the user's on the left, I'm going to attack the right. Okay, your read thing here, watch this fade. All right, he's going to like get a delay release just perfectly. He should. Now, if he don't, you go to your second one. But certain defenses, like when they're not blitzing heavy over there, he'll get the perfect fucking release. So if he blocks on that side, you're not gonna have him. So you go to the other side. So chances are he's gonna block versus this formation. So we're gonna look to the right. and take our one-on-ones downfield. Just kind of play with it, get a couple of reps. Rome not built in a day, man. Put your out route over there. Pay attention. Does the X block release? There. That's not a block release, but we get the second release off to check down. Sometimes you get the perfect formation, and he'll do exactly what I'm trying to show you. I'm not sure what formation it is, but because Mayer is going to clear out, and then the tight end is supposed to, I don't know what formation. It might be a base defense. They might not do it on this, but that's fine. You know, I'm not worried about it. I think that might be it. So he's going to run that delayed release that you can get off. There's some formations they can do it, and some of the meta defenses it works perfect against. Now you could actually do. You don't need to necessarily smart route that. It's just something you could do. So if I run the short variant, boom. Boy, that route's glitchy. I wonder if I could smart route it. It says I did. So that means I don't have to worry about anything on that side of the field. Just there he goes. That's that tight end route. I might want to put Mayer on that. Let me swap my tight ends because I used to use it. I didn't use it a lot, but I used to use it, man. And that shit was nice. Come get it. Wonder if I flood everything. Look at that clear out. Oh my god, if Aiden wasn't a fucking bad quarterback. Like some of these concepts, like these schemes are good, bro. It's just, and I know they work. It's just fucking Aiden, man. Like sometimes I guess you don't want to go with the block release. You could go with the dig, or you could put like right this one specifically. I could go drag underneath, dig. I should have hit that dig. It was wide open. I want to get consistency here. So let's do it like this. Maybe send more vertical on that side. Do it like that. Actually try to look at the reads. I wait on it, that dig's wide open. Okay, I could care less what I got on Myers. I could put a smoke screen on him. Only thing with smoke screen, it doesn't go out to the sideline, so I'm not sure. See, it's open. It's just, oop. Gotta love them smoke screens. People gotta respect them, right? especially when you're trying to get something else to open up. Like right here, he's got to be block release. They just keep going back, bro. You rat catch it, easy yards. Make him press, make him play man so you can exploit him. So if he's pressed, eventually he gonna play man press. You get the block release. Give me the dig. And we got a one-on-one. Devontae. There we go. Ah! But you know, I always try to tell y'all, man, take advantage of your one-on-ones. You never know. If you got to go to the lab, practice, catching it downfield. Whatever you got to do. He's pushing the pocket. Boy, if Aiden was just a little bit more accurate, bro, I got his shit. Like, the route I know is there. Like, if you have, like, any other quarterback in the game, bro, that's a touchdown. I ain't even gonna cap. Yeah, he sent a blitz, but you see how that smoke screen is just sitting right over there? That's like easy yards. It's like if they're off man or anything, you can rat catch that. I know I'm not getting consistent results. I'm just kind of seeing options that I can kind of add wrinkle wise. See, I know, like, you could probably break a tackle, stiff arm, or something. You might want to be creative and put a running back over there that can stiff arm. It's just however you want to look at it, right? I mean, I'm not saying. Like, let's say I just put Jacobs right there, right? And just try to be creative. Let's see. Put him in there. He gonna fight. He gonna beat up whoever on him. People gotta respect. Yeah, it's just just trying to be creative, become like an offensive coordinator. Run the team the way you want. Move your players around. Oh my God, I missed him. Oh, fucking Devontae was so wide open. I got excited. What the fuck was he in? He's not getting a prevent or a blitz, cover 3 blitz. Oh man, good times. So I might use this versus like prevent situations. Probably need to run him like an out route sometimes. Depending on what I see. Okay, so it's a flat zone. I'll put him in an out route. That way he's not in that zone threshold. That still need work. I mean, potentially, it could be a banger. But see, this one probably what I would say. You run this at your own line of scrimmage, like your other side of the 50, versus specific coverages, because you're going to get that right there. So I could go block release, block check. So almost like a max protect, and it's still don't fucking work. That running back got to be blocking. Anytime I'm going downfield, bro, that running back got to block. Fuck that shit. I'm trying to make something, bruh. Like, why is the pass rush in fucking practice mode so aggressive? Okay, you're sending 5. But I'm blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no reason you should shed like that. I mean, tight end, you can't give up on your block, man. Like, that was horrible. The game wasn't like this in the beta, man. It's like everybody, like, you put them in a block assignment, bro, they were going to block their guy. Like, who is this guy that you just randomly let a fucking bum-ass linebacker shit you, bro? He's not even a pass rusher. Come on, bro. What I gotta do, max protect? It just max protects this shit. Is this a max protect situation? And just do 2 reads? Is that what it is? I guess so. It's not something that I will ever see. Let me max protect this and a block release and let's see what we get. Make sure ID's on the line. Nice. It's there, but couldn't practice mode not letting me do it. It's just something I guess you can get creative with against a human opponent. Not something you would spam. I'd probably just go with the traditional route where you motion him out. Hit him with the out route if you don't have a flat zone defender. So that means you can split decision at safety. Just like that. So that's, like I said, if you're on a hash mark, that's left hash. This would be right hash. You obviously want to run the tight ends to the short side. And again, just had a little quick out route. And not even a receiver, bro, it's a running back. But you get the idea. Boom. You get a receiver out there, bro, you can probably make something cook. Now, probably, it's a little difficult getting post routes with single highs, especially if they need to develop. So what you're probably going to have to do, you got to run something at him. The problem is you ain't going to be able to run that out route concept. So it's really your read, your 3 reads right there. Unless we run a slant. Let's see something. I do it like that. Looking at all my reads. And Aiden throws a bad pass. Stuff that shouldn't be getting picked miraculously gets picked. Alright, so his defender in front of him, he need to come out over here. So I could probably run an in route with him. And then clear out. I guess I could run the drive, like a drive concept. And then just run the slant off the backside. So I should have that. That'd take a while to develop. I don't like that. Or obviously I could probably just run make a vertical. With the slant coming. Here. Boom. I think that's probably the better option. Assuming that they're not dialed in for it. Just had a slant coming in off the backside. Obviously, you could read it versus cover zero as a quick, hot read. Sorry about that. So you see the hot read. You're not going to get all these. It's just trying to get the lab work in. And obviously, Shadow, you have a weird way of asking for water. You understand me? Give me one sec. You have a very weird way of asking for water. Shadow, where you at? Shadow. Shadow, I got you some water, buddy. Uh-huh. Yeah, if you would have did that sooner, I would have known a lot sooner. Ah! 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 Check on you in a minute. I'll check on Fat in a bit. But anyway, Shadow, yeah, I'm talking about you, decides his best way of asking for water is to pretend like he's dead in the water bowl. Like he'll literally lay his head in the water bowl all depressed and shit. I'm just thinking he's sleeping. I look at it, he got a head in the water bowl and ain't got no water in it. I'm like, bro, you got a very weird way of asking for water. Very, very weird way. What time is it? You know, what time fucking flies. I want to get some game reps, but I do need to get some sleep. I'll probably play one more. Like I said, you go into practice mode, you can create a scheme in practice mode, have an insight for what you want to do, but at the end of the day, you got to use it against a live opponent. You can't be like, oh, I'm going to do all this and this and this in practice mode, and then I'm gonna sell this to people. This is my ebook. That's how you be selling false hopes, man. You got to put that shit in work in the lab up against users and everything. You can't go up against the CPU. Try to sell a fucking bum ass ebook. Fucking.
Welcome to the PlayStation Network.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got a fun AFC matchup on tap, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. Bitter rivals going back to their AFL days in the 1960s. The Chiefs and Raiders are underway. DeAndre Carter now from his end zone. And not a good return here at all, as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. They'll bring Renfro in motion right. O'Connell to throw right away. And his first look is incomplete.
That's just flat out a terrific play, because it's rare that you see a hitch route batted down. That means someone read that one really well and was right on the spot when the ball got to the receiver.
Here's 2nd and 10. First carry of the game from Zamir White. And he finds enough of an opening to get this one back up to his 20. An early task, 2 plays in. This is 3rd and 2. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. O'Connell to throw, 3rd and short. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
Oh, my God.
It's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game, and this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Here's Mahomes to throw. Flush to his right. And he'll just throw this one over and away the security crew. Incomplete here.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Now Mahomes. Buying time to his left. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Mahomes now to throw. And it's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. 10 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs are on the board first here in Vegas. No surprise there. 3rd and goal down here. That's where they're going to look for their tight end.
Yeah, you want that big guy running his routes, because it doesn't matter who they cover him with. If it's another big guy, he might use his bulk against him. If it's a shorter defender, he might go over the top. Either way, you tend to find a little bit of a mismatch in that area.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And the decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive.
Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball player to try to pick themselves back up.
And he works it across the 25 before being tackled. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down. And O'Connell now to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's Myers. Call it a gain of 3 on the play. And it's 2nd down. On the handoff, this is White. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line. The interior of that line blocked really well on that run, but also the 2 tight ends, they blocked well too.
Not only have they scouted the line of scrimmage, with their agility, they can get upfield and hit moving targets like linebackers, defensive backs. They do a really good job helping out the running game.
Throwing on first down, O'Connell. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
White, he'll try the left side. Oh, he's got some breathing room. Down the left sideline. And finally taken down at the 20-yard line. 59 yards rushing for him now on just his first 3 carries. So a big play as it gets him all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. On 1st and 10, it's O'Connell. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Myers. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there? You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure it was a catch.
It's Myers again with another catch. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. After 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter from Vegas, the homestanding Raiders with a football here as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Here's Jacobs. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
That run wasn't a big breaker, but I don't think the guys on offense mind very much. They've got a nice drive going, and they might just be luring the defense in a little bit. They can probably come back with a play action, maybe go over the top. But right now, on this drive, their playbook is open.
Back to throw, O'Connell. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams from 3 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. They'll try and run it here. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. Chiefs are going to make the recovery. First and 10, it's Edwards-Helaire with it. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now here's Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. And he's brought down at the 19 after a gain of 19. First down in the red zone. Quick throw caught out wide by Valdez-Scantling. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling bringing in that one from Patrick Mahomes. And the Chiefs have retaken the lead. Butker on for the PAT. And it's up and good to make this now a 14-8 ball game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time. Now, Charles, remember they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use?
Oh, trying to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. Then he will bring it back to about the 11-yard line. Now a first and 10 at the 11.
Hey, 43, 15.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. And this will be caught by his big wide receiver. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And it'll be second down. Throwing now is Mahomes. He'll drop this off to Pacheco. Touchdown! Isaiah Pacheco. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Chiefs are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Well, just a sensational start for this offense, Charles. 3 drives, 3 passing touchdowns.
Is that like mentioning a perfect game in baseball? Or are we cool to do it here in football, partner?
No, I think you can do it here in football. I think perfect game in baseball, that's its own category.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Could not imagine a worse start for that secondary. Or let's face it, a better one for this offense. No chance they stop passing now the way that it's going. I think they'll continue to press the ball downfield and hopefully reap the same results.
From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your...
And now off to the races, down the right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Trey Tucker, 76 yards. And the Raiders are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. Josh McDaniels has got faith in his offense, and he's going to have them go for 2. O'Connell's throwing for it. And he's got it for the two-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. Well, they're down only one score. Still first half. But they're going to line up for the onside kick. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. Here's Pacheco headed right. And down to the 41.
Really held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they're trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
Quick slant to Valdez-Scantling. And he's taken down inside the 30. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone
You
coverage.
can't use a default
so
playbook, bro.
everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a
One of
first
them
down.
guys.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
You're not good enough to use a default playbook. Not in no cheap playbook.
Mahomes on the give to Edwards-Helaire. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Not the kind of game that we'll go absolutely crazy for, but it's the kind of game that you need to have when you're running back in the NFL. And Clyde Edwards-Helaire, with that low center of gravity and strength, he's going to get those tough, gritty yards for you when necessary.
To throw, it's Mahomes. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 14. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. Edwards-Helaire as they run out of the gun. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. It'll be a pickup of 10 yards. And it'll be 2nd and very short. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. And it's straight. It's Pacheco. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. On play action, it's Mahomes. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Butker's kick here is good. And high fives for that one as that drive ends in 3. So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the two teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. O'Connell looking to throw on first. Escaping the pressure right. He's got a man complete. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 34 yards to gain that time, another first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing, O'Connell. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. They've got another first down. The Raider passing game clicking on all cylinders right now.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Adams, the man in motion right. First down throw, O'Connell. He hits Adams complete. He's going to be brought down there in the field of play. And the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Ready for the start of the 3rd quarter. The Chiefs have the lead and set to receive the football. And the Chiefs are going to make the recovery. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the 2nd half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Valdez-Scantling in motion left. Pacheco gets it up the gut. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Play action. Now it's Mahomes. Short throw hauled in by Kelsey. And Kelsey's going to have a Chiefs first down as he'll get this down inside the 20.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is that right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Yeah, he's able to skip away from that first defender on his way to a pickup of 5. On 2nd down, here's Mahomes. This one to the right, caught by Valdez-Scantling. And he takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds. That play gets him 6 yards and sets them up with a 1st and goal. Looking to throw is Mahomes. That is caught by Rice. Touchdown, Kansas City. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs have taken a 2-touchdown lead now. Boy, he has been fun to watch throwing the football in this one. It's certainly not fun for that defense, though, Charles. Now up to 4 touchdown passes in this ball game.
Yeah, we're supposed to be neutral, but I'm feeling their pain right now because he has absolutely carved up this secondary. A clinic on how to attack a defense and take them out of the game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. Taken at the goal line. And he's probably realizing he should have stayed in the end zone as he can only muster a return to the 14-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try and put points on the board.
Myers in motion right. O'Connell on 1st and 10. Gets the check down throw to White. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a first down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First down, here's White. And tough going there as he'll only get it up to about the 31. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Opting to run again here with White. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Myers in motion right. They'll try to pick this up on the ground with White. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
To throw here, O'Connell. Open man right side, Myers. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. On 2nd down, they'll run with White. Gets through and now an opening. There he goes right side. And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Zamir White, 54 yards. And the Raiders are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd.
Bottom line, when you play a runner with these talents, you've got to be able to wrap up and get him on the ground. Or the first person who gets there, hold him up long enough for the next wave to get there and get him down. Otherwise, he will continue downfield and find pay dirt.
Now they'll put a receiver in motion left. They're going to keep it on the ground. And he will dive into the end zone, and the two-point conversion is successful. And that almost makes it a brand-new ballgame. Now it's a one-score affair after they get the 2.
And you have to know they were holding their breath on the two-point play because they had to have it to get it within the range that you just talked about. Dialed up their two-point play. It worked. Now they're feeling like they've got a shot at this one.
They'll run out of the gun with Pacheco. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at 2nd down. And the offense moving quickly to the line. The slot man in motion right. They go play action. Now Mahomes. That'll be caught by Rice. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on E. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now Mahomes. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. A very solid gain of 27.
And these guys certainly are not hiding what their intention is. They're absolutely showing it. They're definitely not going to sit on this lead here in the 4th quarter.
So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up.
Pacheco. Fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. Now Patrick going to change the play. Mahomes quickly complete out wide. And in for the Chiefs touchdown. Rashee Rice with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Chiefs have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. But that's certainly an important touchdown there. It makes this a 2-score game.
But as we've seen, no lead is safe in this one with the way these two offenses have lit up the scoreboard. I would imagine that on their sidelines, they're both yelling at their defenses, hey, you want to get involved here? One big play from you, that can win the game for us.
Extra point by Butker is on target, and the lead is up to 15 now. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. From his end zone, here comes Carter. And he will be brought